A battle raged at the end of the first tournament. The forces of Earthrealm were facing their greatest challenge. Mortal Kombat! Use caution. Enemies and hazards could be anywhere. Try looking around before jumping into a new area. You never know what you might find.
Yes, Sensei. I know, Sensei. Oh shit, I know you don't.
You now have the ability to perform a long jump.
Okay, right, what's
The guards ahead hold the key to the only portal on this island. Defeat them. When you lock on to an enemy, you will block incoming attacks. Long ago, in the magic realm of our world, shall come outbreak for power, for strength, for all things dark and arcane. The bloodiest invisible concourse of our world is impossible to measure or imagine. As Mrs. Hunger, once all he could see was under his control, shall Khan turn his attention to Earth. But the elder gods had created a mystical tournament which protect Earth, known as mortal combat. Shall Khan could only live to Earth if his champions were victorious at the tournament. Thus far, Earth's warriors have triumphed, saving Earth. But some fights only require a lone victory, and all can be lost with a single defeat.
You have ensured peace for Earth once again this day. But there is no power in these metals apart from the knowledge you must carry into every battle. That no one is a champion alone. If one of us is in chains, none of us are free. If even one succeeds, the victory is ours. You can. You have defeated the sorcerer Shang Tsung. You have saved this realm as your forefathers did from his evil. You are Earthrealm's champion and hero.
Thank you, Master Ray. When next the tournament is fought, it will be my ancestors that are honored.
Sonya Blade, you were a warrior before the tournament began. But here you have been tested and triumphed against enemies beyond Earth's measure.
Thank you, Master Ray.
I know you have your chief officers to report to, but know that you will always have friends here and warriors willing to help you in your future missions.
Sir.
Johnny Cage.
Lay it on me, Ray. Oh, idiot.
Despite your natural shortcomings, you have proven yourself a valuable ally against Shang Tsung. You have the respect of myself and the Shaolin Order. Master. Luna. Family honor is not won in a single day. It is won all the days of life. It is won in fidelity and faithfulness. It is achieved through perseverance. There is not a warrior here that would have survived if you had not warned them of the traps in Goro's lair. Your family has been honored. Your friends honored you as well. For the moment you have earned rest. Enjoy the peace you will find walking these grounds. Poison to our earth. Even their blood is passing to this realm. Defend the academy.
Tired of watching your crypto shrink with every trade? Fraction keeps me slow, so you can sell.
What's up? You see homie, baby, in that same city, but what that's how we are. But we need to start making the narrative going in a good direction. I know we can. Say one more thing, just said all the time. I just seen some news that come across the President Biden that probably talked about. It's like, man, we have to take ourselves mentally, and we also got to protect that's it, basically. Make sure we get like A1C. Make sure we get trouble. Make sure we have to predict this. Make sure we get our project check and our phone out. This shit is very important. We only get one shot at life. We ain't gonna stall with one shot. as well. Yeah, I'm glad that we're all on the same page. But one, as much as I will not connect, just keep it out there. That's one thing I love. But at the same time, you gotta speak the truth. People ask me, well, am I a red pill? I said, yes, I am. But I can give you a blue pill. I'm going to warn you that if you want me to keep that, I gotta lie to you. I gotta say the things you like. But if I give you a red pill, that means I gotta tell you the things that will not be a lie. And they will lead you to your destination. You always have to in mothers that will choose a lie. As a man, you gotta be careful when you give your seat. You want legacy, what kind of legacy you want? Good legacy or bad legacy? You can only get it two ways. You got good or bad. If you want a good legacy, you gotta choose that. It starts with you, not a woman. It starts with you. A woman never chooses you. You choose the woman. It's you that will choose the life that you want in your family. It's you that will choose who you want to determine your future. We are so invested in being what we have to be financially. We are so invested in being the best of our academy. But what we are not invested in is in the woman we choose to raise the next generation. I don't make your life all that money that you're making generation. You have to have the next generation. Some people don't want to have kids, that's okay. But if you do want to continue your life, the woman you choose in your life matters a lot. You just said about health. Prostate cancer, yep. Our colon, we have to check all those things. But the person that cook for you matters a lot. You can't go out there and be choosing women that don't know how to cook. That use microwave to cook instead of stove. You can't do that. You shouldn't do that. When you choose a woman that will raise your kids, one of the most important things is a woman that will cook your food until the day you will die. That's the most important thing. When I was a young man, I'm 45, I'm not young anymore. I'm in my middle age. Yeah? I'm in my middle age. So I tell people all the time that the girls that I was messing with, if I find out they can't cook, I'm like, bye bye. You're not qualified. They'll be mad at me, they will call me all sort of names, I don't care. Because I'm not going to go inside that kitchen. Period. I won't go inside that kitchen. I'm not going to cook the food that we're going to eat. That will not happen. That will not happen. My parents raised me to cook it for a woman. But I won't cook that food. She will cook all the food. I will do the eating. I will not put the ones to plate, but I'm sure I'm not cooking before. Period. So the woman that will cook my food is the most important person in my life because I don't really eat out. I'm very, very cautious of who make my food. So so what I gotta say to you guys, choose wisely and choose right.
Choose wisely, choose right. Words of wisdom from Deacon A.
kind of happy. All right. Anyhow, just having a little fun. You know what that's gonna look like? Yeah, basketball fan.
All I know is Indiana's finally on the map, so
Indiana. I was just trying to figure out what the Nuggets and OKC. They say you just only watch Indiana.
Right. OKC is up right now, 64-46 in the third quarter. Yeah, who you put your money on that on living up?
You can't bet South, man. The state is wicked, but okay, well, next year. But actually, I want to see Russ. I was saying mentioned earlier, I do want to see Russ actually push that team somewhere. I think it'd be pretty fun. I don't really follow OKC that much. I'm looking forward to that next game.
I say, I'm not even gonna lie, JR. I'm not even gonna lie. I actually
So you go there. Or maybe you think you're about finishing it, and now your brain won't shut off the brain.
like, I kind of can't with better. Always that's so it just get knocked out like right.
So, what is it that brothers like yourself get into when you watch like golf?
I say mostly wrestling and every once in a while like college football. Not like that song because I was
Gotcha. Super chat real quick. D-Rob also remember $10 says it's all on us, man. Stop trying to find accountability in women. It is not a woman's trait. It's solely a man's trait. It is a waste of our time and energy. D-Rob again with the $10 said, you control everything. You control our women and children. How they act and how they behave. It's only us men. Keep the push. Let's take us men the best men they can be. D-Rob again. Thank you, sir. $5. There it is, Mr. Gemini. Like I tell cats, we gotta leave the impact behind. Well, I think everybody else, we should listen to the platform, man. Do the film on your way out at that light. But also make sure you subscribe to the channel. Thank the panel. Thank you, Miss Kimmy. She was here earlier. Salute to her. Ecane, Gemini, Mark. You guys are pulling up as well. And
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests of the one who do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Your discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Psych!
Who's cutting that shit? Who's cutting that shit? Who's cutting that shit? Who's cutting that shit? Yeah. Oh, no, sir.
No, not again.
Big section of the photography.
This isn't right.
Thank you very much. And you're a mother, Mr. Garbo. We have no response. That was perfect.
Welcome to Sunday edition of the ps3 show. We have a double header today. First, we're going to start with the rated page, which are fun. Then we are going to have some ladies first show today at 5 p.m. One man and another woman. We're going to have a lot of lovely ladies. Now we can keep the building. I want to thank Mr. Spoonsizer for being the sponsor of the live show with $139. Without further ado, we are going to go at it. I want to welcome on the right corner Mr. Mark. He's in the building. Marky already know the flavor. Decided to bring Marky in for the first time. He went viral. I don't know if for the wrong reason or the right reason, but Sister X didn't allow it. So I appreciate you, Mark, for being here. You have a young boy in the building. It's amazing. He is in the building. Thanks very much. So we're going to play the art sequence. We have debate. Okay. On the last 30 minutes, we are going to do a little bit of Q&A for the ladies first. If you have a question and all these, we are going to read the questions on the last 30 minutes of the fellas. If not, I'll make sure I have a couple of questions for them. Make sure that they stay on their feet. Okay, so we're going to see who is going to go first. Let me go ahead and let me see. Bill. So Martin Mace, the title of the show, female friends are not good for men. Female friends are not good for men. Mace going to go first with the opening statement. Let me go ahead to the 2-hour clock in the bottom. Let me go from there. So friends, Martin Mace, are y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yes, let's do it. Let's go to it.
Please lock the cage doors at this time. Get the fuck out! Simon said, get the fuck out! So, you're going nowhere. I got this for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of lead time. It's time to go.
Hey, here's the floor. Go ahead.
So when I hear that friends can't be good friends for men, my position on that is I believe it's a complete opposite. As somebody who has friends who are women, they're some of my greatest friends. Some of my best friends, for years. I'm actually planning one of their weddings right now. But the reality is, I think the benefits when it comes to the emotional aspect, I think that there's some emotional security in having a woman to have a friend, but that's not actually somebody that emphasizes you because women tend to be more emotionally intelligent. They tend to have the capacity to show a lot more empathy. And I do believe that there's some sort of societal pressure that comes along with that, with a lot of men being raised to not really make just tough it out like a man and don't cry because it's not a weakness. And that's when you look at conversations with a lot of men. I just don't have that. I guess I want to say these conversations, but I don't have enough conversations with them. When I talk to them, a lot of times it means to 3 main factors: money and I guess you could say sex. A lot of men put sex on a pedestal. That's all they really talk about. They'll put their money on a pedestal and talk about it. They'll put their status where they are in society and they talk about it. Some of them will talk about going to the gym or they'll work out. Not these those are also great conversations, but when I want to have a conversation with somebody, I want it to be something with substance. Like if you're going through something, talk about it. Don't keep that in. But that's only gonna make you feel yourself. I think having a woman as a friend can benefit you in a way in that sense. Because you can have a lot more in-depth conversations because they actually have a lot more things that they talk about outside of sex, money, power, and status. All the sexual conversations common amongst women. Yes, they're common amongst everybody. But it's still that emotional that I have with them. And with my female friends, I do have I don't look at it as inherently sexual. That's why I look at it on the side of like men who say you can't be friends with women. I feel like there's like this sexual aspect that they throw into it. It's like, oh, a man will only be friends with a woman because he wants to sleep with her, because he wants to get there. When that's not always the case. That's not always the case. Not every man wants to sleep with every woman that he becomes friends with. Some of them just like having another friend. Some of them view them as sisters. Some of them view them as cousins. Some of them view them as just like standard friend. It's nothing too far out of that spectrum. There will be cases where you do see a man who does good friend of a woman, and it does, but that's not all the time. It's just not. I don't want to sleep with every female friend I have. I don't want to sleep with most of them, because most of them I do look at as sisters. They're just friends that I've grown to love and care for as I do for my own sister or my own cousin. So when I hear a lot of them say, "Oh, you only going to be friends with her because she got that ass," or because you want to sleep with her, I was like, "No, because she's cool. Because we check it out. Shit." It's like I don't understand the whole you have to be friends with a woman to sleep with her. You don't. Some people just sleep with people without being friends. It's one of those things like if you sleep with them, you sleep with them. If you don't, you don't. So ignore all the sexual aspects of being friends with them. It holds no real like weight within that discussion. And I think being friends with a woman isn't a bad thing. It's not. It's not like they're gonna hold you back. If they're a good friend, they're gonna help build you up. They're gonna be there for you. They're gonna care about you just like they do with all the others. So I don't understand it. Now I probably could have my mind changed to get some insight on it, but just from my own personal experiences, it being different is not a bad thing. It can actually make a difference. Just like anybody else, you can be good for a man. Just like you tell women. A lot of women like the same things as men. A lot of them do like video games. A lot of them do like sports. A lot of them do like work. A lot of them like sports. A lot of them do like a lot of things that we do. But we wouldn't know that unless we become friends. We would not know any of that. We want to speak about something outside of the sexual effect. So it's one of those things that you actually have to put yourself in that position to actually understand what being friends with a woman is like. And also being friends with a woman, there's already have men out there who say, "Oh, you got so many female friends, but you really have a male friend. You must be gay. You must not like anyone." I'm like, no, I just connect with them. I do have male friends. I don't connect with them on the same level. Do we have a lot of friends? Absolutely. We do. But I just don't have that same connection that I have with women. Now that might be because I was raised amongst a lot of women. I didn't really have a lot of men in my life that were decent men. So that might be a case of that. But that's just my own personal experience, and I know a lot of men that I am friends with who have the same experience. I was very raised with a lot of women, and because they didn't have a lot of decent men in their life growing up, so they tend to become friends with women faster and easier than men. But I will also say that when it comes to being friends with a woman, even outside of the emotional spectrum, a lot of times being friends with a woman can even benefit how you carry on throughout your dating life, because only a woman knows what a woman wants. A man can speculate what a woman wants, what a woman desires in a relationship, but only a woman will actually know. So they can help you in that sense. They can teach you. You can learn something from it, just like they can learn something from us. We only know what men like. They can only speculate. So that's where that gap can be bridged. It's just being friends. You can learn that. So, and another example is like if a woman wants to go into a specific field, especially a field that's heavily dominated by men, like if they want to go into blue collar, they can ask them like, hey, how did you get into this? What are the steps I need to take to going about this? And imagine like, okay, well, this, this, the school you can go to, these are the positions you can get, and that can build a friendship there. So now you have somebody that can teach you how to get into this little work, into this line that you want to, like line of income that you want to go down, they can help you with that. And that can build on, even on a business level. So just getting friends with a woman does have its benefits. And I will say, just like any friendship, even being friends with a man, it does have its drawbacks. Every friendship will have its other regardless of the or like so being friends with a woman who comes with a job as maybe she's always trying to push you into doing something that you may not that may be a little too good. So that's because your own personal preference. Just like with a man, he can push you into doing something that maybe that you're not with. You know, a lot of men get like the whole sort of red pill mindset. A lot of there are men out there that aren't into that. So having those friends can kind of guard you back as well. And so there can be friends, there can be friendships that have negative and beneficial, negative and positive benefits to you. But those are outside of like them being a woman or them being a man. That's their own personality that has those problems. Their gender has no weight on it whatsoever, in my opinion. And so, like I said, I hear men talking about being friends with men. It just doesn't sit right with me because it makes me sit there and think, what women are you talking to that make you think you can't be friends with? Who are the women that you have seen, who you have interacted with, that make you think you cannot be friends with a woman? Is it because of what you've seen on the internet? Is it because of personal experiences you've had with women? Is it because of the personal experience that you had with a singular woman? Is it because of the experience that your friends have had? Like I don't understand it when they talk about it as such a generalized statement. But you can't be friends with a woman. You can't be friends with a specific one. Like me personally, I wouldn't be friends with a woman who's out there always clubbing every night. Because that's not my type of thing. That's not my type of thing. I like being in the house. I like going to the gym. And I like going on late night drives, not in my business. I can't be out in the club all the time. And I'm 22. Imagine being 22. Most 22, when I say that, a lot of us do like going on clubs, do like going on living, do like, I'm not one of those 22. So I personally would not be friends with a person who likes doing it. I wouldn't. Because of now, you're doing this one thing that I'm not doing. And you're going to try and get me to go along with you all the time. When I don't want to. I can't do that. I wouldn't be friends with a woman who's out here in the streets and out here everybody. I wouldn't be friends with a woman who is, getting out of jail because of something stupid. It's all about who the person is. It's
30 seconds, wait.
It's never about. So, yeah, that's mine.
Mark,
I'm not thinking what you got.
Mark, you have 12 minutes, but if you want to do that 30 seconds,
Yeah, I won't even need all that time. I appreciate it. So, real quick preface here. My opponent came up with the whole sex diatribe about, sex being a factor, whereas, men can't be friends with women, right, because of sex. My whole intro isn't even going to include any bit in part of sex, believe it or not.
I don't even have to approach it from the sex angle as to why this is bad, right? My opponent today will probably be taking the pro-woman approach to this, which I see. And by pro-woman, I mean feminist point of view. This is what I mean. He may tell me that women can't be excluded from our circles of friends because, as he said in his opening, we have to live in society, work with them, and even run into women. He would be totally right to a degree. The funny thing is we can't avoid women, that's where he's right, and we do need women as wives and in service roles. That's where I agree. We can be friendly to women and kind to women because men, for the most part, are benevolent. And being so friendly and kind is definitionally benevolent. My definition of a friend is a person whom one knows and with whom has a bond of mutual affection, typically exclusive of sexual and family relations. See, I just admitted sex there, and I'll continue to do that too. Mostly liberals and feminists will tell men that they are insecure because they have no friends. This is a very, very crazy covert tactic. This tactic is extremely devious. I'll point it out. Just like anyone being accused of being racist, they'll go out of their way to show you they're not racist. Women will say this so that a guy can say, "Sure, Susie, go ahead and have fun. I know Fred's a good guy." It's no different than, "Sure, Susie, I know you'll have a lot of fun on your trip to the Bahamas with the girls." So I'm sure my opponent would agree with this definition. I just don't agree with the tactics it's using. However, if he is to agree with this definition, there are glaring issues, and there cannot be mutual affection or a mutual bond. I'll also point that out in this video. Let's say I go out with a friend, my friend Andrew, for a drink. We walk into a bar, most likely we fight over days, to which it becomes closing time and we go our separate ways. Now let's flip this, and I go meet my friend Rachel. When she meets me up front, I open the door because I was with Andrew, he can get it himself. Since I'm a gentleman, there's no fight for the tab. I automatically concede and pay as well because I'm a gentleman. She's a lady, right? It becomes dark outside and we have to part our ways. I finish my drink. Oh, damn, Maze. I have to make sure she gets to her car safe because I was with Andrew. Most men would think it's weird to walk a guy to the car. Let's be real. On the way to her car, she gets mugged. I now risk my life for a woman that I don't go home to and marry to. And before you say any man should do this for a woman that she's getting mugged, we know that if my friend Andrew was there, our odds of survival would increase dramatically because there's two men. The force doubles. She, by comparison, would be a liability by stats alone if it's to be true in our society. I'll ask you a question and I'll point it out too. In our society, our fathers never had a bunch of female BFFs. What about their fathers? Or their fathers' fathers? This is a new experiment. We can now even dive into this as well. Personally, I have a very strict rule myself. And it's that I do not have female friends unless they are my wife's female friends. And guess what? I'm not married. So if she's not my wife's friend, and it's a friendship my wife does not know about, I'm just going to say there's no way to go ahead and justify this. Let's just say that nobody has feelings and nobody makes any moves. People still talk and everybody's perception of how things look is different. So even by perception, things can look like things are happening. This also isn't good. So even by intention, if I had a wife and she didn't know you, neither do I. That's my hope. Female friends are an illusion. Without a barrier such as a husband or job, which only makes us glorified acquaintance, becoming a husband could end you because a husband could end you and a job can fire you. Without these filters, it's not real. We need barriers in place because it's not to say that I'm going to cheat or anything would happen, but why would anybody put themselves in a position of losing a job or having another husband ending it? I want my opponent to answer two questions for me. And if he cannot, the debate's over. Here are the questions. Number one, can you tell me how a female friend would not be more of a liability in a man's life compared to a male friend? So I not only came with the problem, I think the solution is also. Number two, can you tell me how the unequal power dynamics between men and women don't end up exploiting men in the long run? I need my opponent to answer this because at the foundation of this lies the whole debate. I can see my time.
And now open the back and forth, okay? So you guys can go ahead and exchange each other. Once again, I'll repeat to the people in the crowd, $10 enough for questions that you want to ask to the panelists for in the last 10 minutes. You want to open another round? $100. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, so well, hold on real quick. I do want to address something. In your opening statement, you had stated that, you know, you need female friends and you need to be friends with females to know what they do and what they're into. Yeah. Okay, so we can't know this by observation, societal norms, and just seeing groups of women and doing certain things. We can't know that otherwise. We have to be friends to know what they're into.
The reason I say that is because it's a discussion thing. You're not going to know just by observing, because like that's an observation. Like I could say, oh, his favorite color is black because your background is black, your shirt's black. How do I know that that's your actual favorite color? That's just me observing. Just because a woman likes going out to the club every once in a while, I'm not going to sit there and say, oh, well, she obviously likes clubbing a lot. Maybe she just likes going every once in a while. Maybe she just likes hanging out with her friends and just happens to be at a club. I didn't know everything that you did. I'm not just for checks. Yeah, I mean,
I'll ask you this. Do you think that she needs to be my friend and tell me this?
I feel like that would be better because then it opens up a lot more. They're not going to know too much if they aren't like an actual friend. Friends will open up to you about more than just a stranger on the street.
Okay, what you're talking about is personal stuff. The color black and going to the club is not a personal thing in my opinion. These are things we can know absent of friendship. I need to know, like, what is the benefit of me being friends with her as opposed to me just knowing her socially. Like, let's say I go to work with Sandra. Let's make a name up. I go to work with Sandra, and Sandra just happens to tell, hey, I'm going to the club later, things like this. Like, these are things that we can find out in the workplace, things like that. For personal stuff, I would agree with you. You need to be friends with somebody. That's the thing, though, is that you need to become friends with a personal thing, and that opens up the whole dilemma that I talked about. Going back to this, I don't think that, and this is my pushback, I don't think that you need to become friends with somebody who knows their color, that they go to clubs and things like this. These are things that, I mean, would anybody tell somebody they were going to a club afterwards if they're getting off the show?
You'd be surprised. Some people would.
Right. So here's the thing, though. If they don't tell you that they're going to the club and you're not a coworker and they're not your friend and things like this, right, would you presuppose that, you know, if they're not going to tell you they're going to the club, even though they're not your friend, they wouldn't even tell you if they're your friend anyways? Because of you as a person, if they couldn't tell, would you agree that if I'm not going to tell Bob that I'm going to the club, I'm probably not going to be friends with Bob to tell him that I'm going to the club afterwards anyways, right?
That's a fair point.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. So I don't think that a friendship is crucial or fundamental or needed at a work environment, social settings, or anything like this. These are run-of-the-mill things that we tell each other, hey, I'm stopping by Walmart, you need anything? This is like something I could tell even an associate. Like I said, they're glorified acquaintances at best. I'm not saying that. Also, you said a lot of women are into male things. That's one thing that caught me off guard. You were talking about if a woman wants to do male jobs. Now, I'll remind you, 87% of the infrastructure jobs are worked by men, and this is by choice. The odds of a woman saying, hey, can you tell me how to be a plumber or a roofer, extremely rare. You're pulling like this is an extremely rare occurrence. You know, and if we're talking about something that's not even rare, I'll even give you, let's say it's a job that's a customer service job, right? This is then she can ask another woman. This isn't like male gender specific. When you talk about men working certain jobs, I'm thinking like plumber, things like how can I get into a male dominated position? not only is it rare, but it's extremely tough. Their bodies break down, injuries are higher. They don't last in these positions. And I'm just saying, I'm telling you facts here. You can look this up as well too. Also, like I said, 87% of men work infrastructure jobs, and I think 14% work in infrastructure jobs that are women. You cut that in half because half of, actually more than half of that, is doing administrative work, office jobs. I doubt they're asking men, hey, how do you work the front desk and do the administrative position work at this construction site? Because there's a lot of women that do work those jobs, but they work jobs that they can easily ask other women to do. Like, how do you file this paperwork, Sally? Things like that. So I need you to go ahead and reconcile this for me, how in any position where a woman can just say, hey, how do I do this plumber job or whatever that is? Where, I mean, it just boggles my mind because the numbers and stats don't show anything.
So, as somebody who did actually work in manufacturing, I worked at a manufacturing plant. We had quite a lot of women there who weren't working in administration. Actually, most of our administrative area was flooded by men. Most of it was men. Even our HR, like even the head of HR, was a man. So, but we had a lot of women who were line operators. We had a lot of women who drove around on the forklift. We had ones that were working, I worked in a pipe factory. So we had a lot of them who worked on the dumpers. A lot of them who were actually dumping the spices down the tunnel. We had a lot of them who were actually like packaging up the boxes and loading the boxes on the pallets around. And my father, he had the same thing going on, but he worked at the Starbucks factory where I was at. Same thing going on over there. Then he also worked at another factory years ago. Same thing over there. A lot of women in today's society are seeking these higher paying jobs because they understand the pay is higher. They do want to work these jobs for a very long time. Women were disenfranchised within working in these places. Now, I'm not saying that that's necessarily a bad thing for those time eras because those eras were extremely unsafe as far as regulations go and how dangerous the job itself was. But in today's generation, now a lot more safety precautions that we take that allow these women to be able to work in these jobs in a safe and healthy manner. I want to say my line operator at my manufacturing at the manufacturing that I worked at, she had been there for like 20 years when I had got there. So she was there since I was like 2 years old.
Can I ask you a question real quick? I'm just going to interject real quick. So you said your line operator had worked there for, you said, approximately 20 years? You said,
yeah.
What exactly does she do with the work? Like, what does she do? Does she, like, load crates? Does she just direct? What does that position entail?
So the line operator, they have to make sure the machine itself is running. They have to load on the film. They have to check the entire line. That includes the dumper that has like all the pipes falls down and the bottles. They have to make sure that the labeler, the machine that puts the on the labeler is right.
Okay, so there's no physical work there. That's included.
Oh, no, she's like
very minimal.
No, so she also has to do the bottle number, which the bottle number is you're picking up the boxes and in it's smaller boxes. The bottles you dump into a bigger box, and you have to use the pallet jack, push it into the machine. Then you have to let the bottles dump in, but then she also has to climb on top of other machines to make sure that the labels are on there right. He has to then with the bundle of it's actually wraps the spike bottles together. It has the pushing mechanism, and if it breaks the mechanism on it, it's something that's just like push backwards. But I don't know exactly like how much force, but like
it doesn't sound like it's very, very physically demanding. It sounds like it's tedious. It's not. I mean, I'll give you that. It sounds like it's tedious. Like Like, I'm not talking down to women when I say this. It sounds like somebody went into a room and they're like, all right, I'm just going to reorganize. And these closets need to be empty because we're doing spring cleaning, this and that. It sounds like it's tantamount to that. Like, to be honest, it doesn't sound like heavy machine operating as far as like physically demand. It doesn't sound like roofing, anything close to that. Plumbing takes a lot of force. Things like it doesn't sound like that. It sounds very tedious, but I'm not hearing anything as far as that. Moving on, I think that I understand your position as far as like women working in these positions, but I think there's a threshold that we run into as far as physically demanding positions. It sounds like something that almost anybody can do. But we talk about things like roofing, we talk about things like plumbing. These are not things that most anybody can. I mean, I can talk anecdotally. There was a woman that went into plumbing. She only lasted like 4 months because she was like, I have to hold so much and lift so much over a period. It's just, I can't do it. My body's breaking down. Like, it doesn't, I'm not hearing that when we talk about this position. It sounds like, heavy, tedious operations as far as like organizing, checking things, inspecting. Like, sure, I get this. A lot of this is associated with, I hate to say it, administrative work, checking the paperwork, crossing things like it sounds like that. I'm not dumbing down her job and saying it's not physically demanding. I'm just saying it's just more tedious than physically demanding from what I hear. The other thing you had said is that the sexes can push each other into things that they don't want to do. That's a very compromising thing to even say. And the reason why I'll say this is it goes back into the force dynamics. If you have Fred telling you, hey, let's go do this devious thing, it ends up going south, Fred can defend you. You have 2 men. If a woman asks you to do things, you might have to die for a woman because she's a liability and you're going to have to protect her. There's a massive difference because we have my buddy Andrew Wilson came up with this theory called force doctrine. And if you have, men, there's this huge power differential between the sexes that you'll have. If I'm with a man and we're walking out of a bar, right? And I don't, like you said, and I'll give you an example. This is a hypothetical. You said sexes pushing each other into things they don't like sometimes, right? You said both of them can do this. Grant, I'll give you that. No, both of them can push you into things you don't want to do. I don't drink, personally. I'll even tell you this right now. I don't drink, but I get talked to into going to the bar. I don't like drinking. I'm just going to have one drink. I don't like going out late. It's a neighborhood I've never been into any of this stuff, right? But I'm going to leave the house and go out. My boys bring me out. If my boys meaning 2 or 1 boy, we go out, we leave. Next thing you know, there's a game down the street, and we're like, we're wearing the wrong color. Whatever happens, black on black crime happens. I see them. We got to throw down. I'm like, damn, we got to do this. It's going to go down. I have Fred with me. Then I have James with me, too. It's on. We can do this. If I'm walking with Sally and Susie, I'm going to have to tell them to run while I fend these 3 people off to whoever it is to buy time so that way they can run it. They're not helping me out at all. This is a liability. This could be anything like, let's say if I'm going to go ahead and pass off things that are illegal substances, something like that. Hey, I'm going to do a run. Can you go with me? Because I want to make sure I'm safe. A guy can easily say that to another guy and say, hey, I'm going to do this deal on Craigslist. I'm going to go ahead and sell this janky product. We might get pissed off and find out it's fake. If he finds out, he goes south, I need you there if something happens. There's 2 guys. It's me and Fred there. If it's me and Susie is nothing more than a liability to me because she can't help. I mean, she can drink. We can sit. I mean, that's going to be a bad argument. We can go down to if she's going to be a good defensive strategy for me if this goes south. But normally, men are protectors. If something's going to happen to her, whether or not it's a battlefield in Ukraine, anything happens, and if she's on the front line, which they're never on the front line, by the way, and her gun jams, and then somebody's crossing the trenches and running towards her, I'm going to have to drop my gun, run over because I know that she's going to be overpowered. The same thought process happens if we're on these streets, and if something happens and goes south, I'm going to have to forego my safety, use my force, right? Use my speed, all this other stuff, because most men have way more monopoly on force than women. I can go over to her and I would say, hey, get behind me, something. And even there's also the phenomena of, women starting things. Right? If a woman starts a fight, somebody in the street, and this is what happened. Because when you have a loud mouth, I had a girl on my last podcast that was really loud, right? Possibly put me in the throes of death in some situation. Where I could get caught up in the street, get shot, something happened. If that starts, now I am in a situation where she's alive. Get behind me while I take these bullets for you. You're not my wife. That's my whole thing. If there's Fred, and it could happen, you're right. It could happen on both sides too. Fred goes ahead and starts off the situation where he's a loudmouth, has a huge ego, starts a lot of stuff. He's a fire starter. Okay, now it's me and Fred fighting. At least I got another man, equal or greater force next to me. That's the thing. So I want you to go ahead and reconcile how it's more beneficial, which goes back to my original question, for a woman to be your friend compared to a male friend if a situation goes down.
So I'm actually live on Instagram also. Somebody in the chat just made the point of if she's able to go and fight in the army, because women in the army do go on the front lines. Even during the Afghani war, women were out in the field front line and they had their guns, they had
That's actually false.
It's not. I
wrote a book on this. I've done so much research on this. The book's coming out. It's called The Female Warrior Fallacy. You can go ahead and look over the stats. I can actually let you go look online and look this up too as well too if you want to go ahead and use the cheat code, because women are on the front line. They are in the military as far as support roles. That's about it. But there's a reason why, because if you have a female W and they get caught and she goes south, it's a really bad situation for us politically. If we have a female POW, we do not want this to happen. The things they would do to this woman if she gets caught are 10x better or worse politically than if a guy gets caught. Because would you agree that female life is more valuable than men's in society? Men are more expendable. Would you agree with that? Well, no. What I'm talking about is men being more expendable. Meaning, like, we have men that get conscripted to go to war because are women enlisted in selective service? Is that a thing that happens?
No, I don't think men have to do it.
Great. Well, that's the thing, though. Women's lives are held to a much greater societal value than men's are. I'll give you a good point. Would you agree that men have died on sinking ships as the women and kids floated off on life rafts and boats? Has that always been a thing?
Throughout all of history or just Western culture?
All of history.
If I am to die here.
For the most part.
Throughout all of history, for the most part?
For the most part, yes.
Assistance to the king. After all,
Yeah, but there are also cultures that women do
that is correct.
tend to help out and be in masculine roles. Take the Native Americans, for example.
I dare not attract.
Well, that's the thing, though. He chose that too.
Yes.
So I doubt that women do any of that stuff. The reason why I say mostly is because you'll rarely hear of a situation where women run into buildings. If there are men around, competent, good men, to save kids, people, things like this, it's usually who? It's usually men, right? To do things like this. Men will take the bullet, they'll sacrifice their life and die for a woman. Things like this have always happened in society. You'll never hear of situations. It's rare, but if you hear about situations like this, it's because there's not a man around and she has no choice, right? So I'm just explaining to you how societally, how I see this. If a car is driving down the road and it explodes and there's two construction workers and there's two guys, it'll make the news maybe for a day. If it's driving down the road and it explodes and there's women, you're going to hear about this all week. They need to go ahead and do updates and recalls of the car. They're going to go ahead and do others. They're going to shut down the road. They're going to put a memorial, all this other stuff. You remember, there's going to be a damn near a campaign. It's different. Women's lives are held to a higher standard than men's are. That's why you'll have things like SIPs, things like this. Where can you tell me where are the female SIPs for guys? This data thing, does that make sense? That already shows you there's a differential as well too.
I mean, I have a girlfriend, so yeah, it does exist. It's just that I won't say that.
Do you think mostly or less exists?
I believe if you like to go out there and look around, you will find a lot of women who have decent and stiff older men. You will find.
Cool. Do you see this normally online and rapid and even in comment sections, things like this? Do you ever see this?
In my personal experience, yes. In my personal experience, yeah, I do.
Is it mostly happening or less happening less than women, than men doing it?
For me, like when I'm on Instagram, I see it equally almost like I'll scroll through the comments and I'll see a man who most women would be attractive, and they would be flooding that comment saying, "I need him."
Okay, let's dumb it down. That's reductive. Let's dumb it down. Let's say it's an average man and an average woman. The average man, he's at the pool, doesn't work out, doesn't do anything. He's got a photo up, right? And he's like, okay, we're gonna wait for people to show up or comments and things like that. Then you have the average woman in a bathing suit. Who's gonna get the most response for this photo?
I will say women, but I don't look at that as I won't say that that's a byproduct of women just existing. I will say that that is a byproduct of how men view women themselves.
Well, if that's a byproduct of how women view themselves, wouldn't that be attached to some sort of value that women have?
That value is also handed to them by men.
Right. It's handed to them by men.
We have structured that ourselves.
Do you think that we structured that or we allowed that?
No, we have structured it. Throughout all of history, men have looked at women regardless of clothing, regardless of what they look like. I don't want this to come off as anything demeaning or anything, but when it comes to, there are men who will look at a plus size woman and be like, eat that, want that, because they like plus size women.
So do you think that happens for men?
Yeah, there are women who
plus size men. You think plus size men are looked at as the same value as a plus size woman in society?
There are women who look at plus size women. My girlfriend's dad, that's a hefty man right there. No disrespect to him. Love him to death. Love the man. His wife,
I find it hard to believe. The reason why is because in society you'll never see a plus size man get a modeling contract. Meanwhile, you'll see a PPW get a modeling contract. And also praise, she'll even get demonized for losing weight. We have several examples like Adele, other examples, things like this. We don't see that. So I'm not really seeing being able to reconcile this as far as
but why is that? Who set that up for these plus size men to not get these jobs? Who are the ones making men feel bad for not getting skinny? Predominantly men.
Well, that's I'm still not saying it as far as like the value, as far as like in going back to my original question. I don't see how you're really making a good argument as far as like male lives being less, being more valuable or equal value to women. I don't really see that. In society, we don't see that either. Even through historicity, through history, or anything like that, I don't see any of this.
Okay. So the way I personally look at it, I believe in every human life. Well, in some cases, I will limit this to, if you are a decent human, then you aren't out here, fiddling with kids and whatnot. I believe your life is valuable. I believe you have, but when we're talking about the value of life between men and women, society specifically men have structured it in a way where a man's life will be seen as less value because we personally have put women on that pedestal. We personally have structured it to where women will be seen as these, as a demographic that needs to be protected and upheld and seen as safe, whereas men will be willing to put their lives on the line for that, all completely diminishing their own personal value. And then that branches off into how society looks at it. Society, when they see a pattern, they're going to go with that pattern, and it's going to be this result of this is less valuable than this. But we have to get to the root cause of why is it seen that way. And then you start getting to the root cause of men sit there and push this idea that men's lives are less valuable than women. Once that stops being pushed, then you can get to that even footing of, okay, your life is just as valuable as hers.
So I think we'll never be able to get to this even footing. I don't think we'll ever be able to get to this, and I'll tell you why. The reason why we'll never be able to get to this even footing is because I'll ask you one question. If I'm going to go down to like a reductive point, who do you think is a stronger sex physically, men or women?
Biologically, it would be.
Right, so it's men. So if men are the greatest chance of survival, who do you think would die more when it comes to situations where life preservation is extremely important?
Say that one more time.
So when it comes to preserving a life, who would be the best chance of survival? Meaning defending life and preserving life.
I mean, if we're talking just based off physical strength, a man would. But
yes, most situations delve into this. So if we think about this, that would have to change for society to move into us being equal to some point to where, women aren't running away and being saved, meaning that their lives are that more valuable because of the way that we are designed and function, duty, responsibility, because whoever has the monopoly of force has a duty to protect and provide, because why put somebody weaker than you and softer, or whatever you want to, whatever taglines you want to put on them, in the role of having to protect and defend if they're the last chance of survival. You don't want to do this. This is why this will never happen. And that's the crazy part that I'm hearing right now, is we'll never get to this point. If you can ever find a way to reconcile this through genetic testing, through CRISPR, or any of these other technologies we have, we'll never be able to get to the point where these lives are equal of value, because our functions and duties are different. We have different purposes and different designs. And that's what I'm saying. I do have a question. not to move along.
Before you ask your question, can I ask my question?
Go ahead.
So you're talking about duties and responsibilities, but you're also talking about biology and the genetics and things of that nature. Do you believe that the duties and responsibilities are tied or like inherently here because of genetics? Like, do you believe that just because you're biologically stronger or physically stronger, that you have a duty to protect?
Yes, they do. Because
I don't believe that because there are just because you're physically stronger does not mean you're more capable of taking something on. You can be as physically strong as you want. It's very apparent within combat sports. There are combat
now
sports
you brought that up. That's where I was going to go.
There are combat sports that prove that just because you're physically stronger, that does not mean that you're going to be able to take somebody out. As long as this person, no, because
Maze. Why do they have weight classes?
They have weight classes. The weight class thing is rooted in physical strength.
Wait, hold on. I thought it wasn't physical.
No, the weight class thing is rooted in physical strength due to how much you can lift and maneuver a person. But the excess force and the technique is what really can determine if you can win that fight. Do you think a bodybuilder, just because they can lift 300 pounds, is going to take out John Jones?
So here's the thing, though, is that we can point out to all you're doing is pointing out outliers and exceptions to the rule. We can do this, but by and large, do you think that if we threw weight classes out because physicality doesn't matter, which you've already said that it does matter, which goes against your whole point of saying, well, no, it's because of force and technique. Well, they must be married at some point because you have to have force and technique. If you have all technique but you have no force, that's going to be a deficiency in technique. But if you have force, but you have no technique, that's going to eat up your force. So we have to think about things like this from this dynamic. Would you agree that most men who are stronger would be more equipped and better at handling physical issues when it comes to the detriment or preservation of lives of other people? Do you want the weaker people to do this because, just the technique on the front lines and everything else? If it went to hand-to-hand combat, I mean, I can understand that's the argument.
I mean, if it went to hand-to-hand combat, you can say the fight's fair.
Right. It's not. Right. It's fair, right? Let's say the person is faster, stronger, and the other person's weaker, same technique. Same level of technique, same level of expertise.
Just be smarter.
Right, but that's also technique, smarter, right? Wisdom, knowing more than your other opponent. All things being equal, you have
to have the intelligence to be able to. So if you have the same technique as somebody, you can still be smarter than them in the way you utilize said technique.
Right. So let's say all that's equal. They're smart. The technique's great. Everything else is equal. Somebody's just stronger and faster.
Then yeah, I mean they lose. But
right. So if we boil everything down, it goes down to physicality no matter what. There's no way. The average person, and I would say that.
Add there just to like, you see how much you have to add there?
No, there wasn't an add. I actually reduced it down to that. I took everything away from it and just put it down to that.
Yeah, you had to remove the fact that somebody would be possibly smarter in the way that they use their technique to give this person what they with an actual like physical strength and speed advantage. Just because this person is faster and stronger, that does not automatically mean that they can win. If you are smarter than this person and you know how to use your technique more effectively than this person, you can still win that fight.
I'm glad you said that because we had I think which Olympic team that was, they got their ass whooped by teenagers. Like if we think about things like this, the U.S. Olympic volleyball team, and I think it was the Olympic soccer team, got their ass whooped by teenagers. Granted, would you agree that Olympic athletes are smarter and their technique is way better than teenagers in possibly still in high school?
I believe that there could be a cap to how much you learn.
Or if they decide to take it easy on them.
Oh, so do you think the Olympic team is taking easy on these boys?
I mean, I personally didn't watch it. I don't even know what you're talking about. So I'm just saying.
This is something that Serena Williams got destroyed by, I think he's ranked 500 some in the world.
I mean, I'll check it out, but I personally have not heard the truth.
I would look into this. After this debate, we'll look into all this stuff. You don't even have to take my word for it. I mean, you can Google this right now if you want to. I'll just say that you're being honest, right? If we look into this, Serena Williams got her ass whooped by somebody. Then they had a hangover. They were not even like 100 in the world. But beyond that, the next day it's like he was hungover too. Serena Williams, one of the best in the world. So we're talking about technique, intelligence. We're talking about when it comes to being smart on with a racket, everything else. That would be like a tool of destruction for her in her field, right? With intelligence, I'm giving you situations where women are outsmarting men when it comes to this, all this other stuff. We can say that, right? Now it comes down to physicality, right? What happened with that? You can go ahead and look into this after the debate. She got her ass whooped by that guy. But I'm just like, normally this shouldn't happen, right? But I'm willing to think that these situations in society, where the soccer team, where the volleyball team, Serena Williams, and there's even more than this, the whole Leah Thomas thing, blew these women out the water. I mean, we could go into that. So going back to the subject, because I think
was that the swimmer?
Yeah, they destroyed. I mean, just blew them out the water. Like we're talking about these women have had experience too, just the same as them. Now we're talking about more physical, faster, stronger, everything else, and dominant. It's like it blows it out the water, and that's what I'm saying. It's just that was one.
Leah Thomas was but she was the transgender. So
yes,
are you referring to her most recent women or her most recent thing?
I'm talking about her past overall.
Oh, so in 2022, she won the 500-yard freestyle. She won the 500-yard freestyle. Okay. Yes. Did you know in her most recent event that was talking about earlier this year, she tied with fourth or fifth place?
Okay. She tied. So she would tie or defeat, right? So that actually goes to my point even more. We're talking about
biological women.
Right. It actually, this supports my whole point even more. Why would we go ahead and put women in a combat situation or physical situations where they're not the equal or anything like this? Why would you put somebody who's the last chance of survival, the last chance of winning anything when it delves down physicality, despite brain power, knowledge, smart technique, all this other stuff?
Leah Thomas is a transgender woman. And she lost biological women.
Right. But here's the thing, it goes back to the sexes. Even when we go to men and women, right? It goes back to even that. We agree that she's a biological man. When we strip everything else down and you even include intelligence, include smarts, knowledge, technique, everything else, they still get outclassed and destroyed. Why? Once again, why would you put somebody in a position to defend, no matter how smart they are or anything else like this, when all these situations boil down to physicality, speed, all this other stuff? Even if you get the opposite, more intelligence, smart, all this other stuff, with everything else.
The reason I do that is we live in a society where not only women are doing combat, where women own guns, where women take self-defense, they train self-defense, women teach how to use guns. We live in a society where I don't know if you've seen the video, but there was a woman in the army. She was in the army of the Marines, and they have open combat sessions. And she got into the octagon with a man, a full-grown man, and beat her, put him in a chokehold, and put him to sleep. A biological woman in the military did this to a man who was bragging about, allegedly bragging about beating another woman. And she put hands on that man and won. And he was going all out. He didn't even want to tap out in that fight. he got put to sleep.
I would have to look at that. But yeah, I mean, you're already into this thing now. So when it comes to this, when it comes to combat and everything else, even in military, by military standards, we had three women pass Ranger School. And when I went ahead and did my research on this, we'll go down deep into this. I know we're kind of branching out into another topic, but this is just a good last tidbit I'm going to offer. We've seen the text messages between her and her commanding staff stating, "Look, she'll get a pass." They don't give passes to this. If you leave somebody behind in training, you get an automatic fail. She's been recycled plenty of times. People are recycled. They lowered standards and police everything else. So, and then one of them, none of them are Army Rangers to this day. They've even U.S. Senator had asked the woman. He said, "Hey, can you show us the results of the testing process?" She said, "Go F yourself." That's what she told to a U.S. Senator. So that's the problem too. They won't reveal any of the passing requirements, any of this other stuff. One of them actually got arrested, believe it or not. I forgot what it was, discharging a firearm, something like that afterwards. Went on to, it just ended up being a bad look. But going back to this, it's hard to fathom what the advantages of having a female friend would be. I think most of them would be liabilities, because going back to the original topic, most men are not going to benefit from this, because we're going to have to, if there's a situation that arises, we're going to have to defend, do all this other stuff as far as like comply, defend. Even on lunch dates, if you take somebody out, most men are wanting to go to being chivalrous. Say, "Hey, let me go ahead and make this happen," because that's a lady, that's my lady. You know, we're going to go ahead and do this for one, opening. If Daddy comes in with me, I'm not opening the door for him. I mean, if we're all the same age when we get there, he can probably, if whoever gets there first, then he'll probably hold the door or whatever. But for a woman, I'm gonna make sure I get there first, so that way she's not holding it open for me, because it's just trained in society, it's just society, right? And then we go look at this, we have to go to the parking lot, something's gonna happen, and it's me and Fatty. Somebody's waiting by the car, they're doing a carjacking, I see this, it's me and Fatty, they're gonna be in trouble. But if it's me and Sandra or Susie, whoever it is, I now have somebody that I have to protect while fighting somebody at the same time. Get behind me, run, swing. I'm thinking about two things at the same time. That's what this all boils down to. I want to ask you a question, though, if you want to move forward with this. Would you agree that you become the sum of the people that you hang around with? Maybe like develop habits, things like traits, behavior. Right. Would you also say that men are becoming more feminized in society?
I wouldn't say they're becoming more feminized. I would say that they're becoming more open in expressing themselves, whether that be through femininity or masculinity. I mean, even throughout history, like if we go back throughout history, we can see men exuding what we would name nowadays as feminists. Back throughout history, men used to paint their nails, men wore makeup, men wore skirts, they wore dress, they wore heels. Heels were originally designed for men. Now, was it because of a royal aspect? Yes. But the point is, heels were originally designed for men.
That was status. What I'm talking about is like, so going back to traits, as far as behavior, habits, things like this. You've already agreed to like behavior, meaning like more tend to emotional outbursts, more tend to becoming more sensitive to harsh things, more reactive and responsive. You know, and when it comes to
so you want to talk about behavior and emotional outbursts?
Yes.
Men commit most of the crime in America, and crime is typically done through emotion. Men commit most of the murders, men commit most of the rape. All of that stuff is tied to how they emotionally react to this and their emotions. That's a thing that happens. Women, I will say there are women who react this way. That is without a doubt. But men react such an exponentially higher rate than women, to the point where you can't even argue and say that, oh, men are becoming more emotional. They have always been emotional.
Any high emotion to anger. So here's the thing, though, is I'm ex-LEO, right? I used to work in law enforcement a long time ago. For about approximately 10 years, I've worked with the prison system. I've worked outside on the street. So if we think about things like this, a lot of the situations that we find men in, and this is just anecdotally, you don't have to take my word for it, you would need to also tie emotion to the crime. A lot of the crime that I see is through lifestyle, through survival, through things like upbringing, as far as like, you know, what they're taught in the hood, black culture, when it comes to being able to upkeep a lifestyle that's out of your means, things like this. I find that a lot of crime that we see in especially the black community is tied to black culture. And none of this has to do with emotion. It has to do with keeping up with the Joneses, getting rims that are well beyond your budget, but I need to maintain this. Otherwise, the only way to take my rims. Oh, they're taking my rims. I'm fighting the guy that's trying to take them off. I go to prison or jail, whatever. Things like this are most of the reasons why a lot of people end up in there. And a lot of the violence that when people end up in prison is because of this. Now, you could say, oh, he got emotional while he was defending his rims being taken off of his foot. Hey, now why anybody with red rims is beyond me. But he couldn't pay these things, things like that. Things like this get emotional. Things like this can get emotional, but at the same time, it's like that's everything. You're going to have some kind of emotion, right? What I'm talking about is like if they were in court and they said it's a crime of passion. This is mostly women. When we go to juries, things like this, the woman who off her ex-husband, all these letters in the mail that happen actually here in Arizona, you know, things like this happen a lot. Now, granted, there's hyperstophilia where men get in prison, and they get a lot of, there's actually a term for this. But when we look for women going there, it's mostly, they call it a crime of passion. If you look at crimes of passion, they're mostly associated with women. Men, not men. Just something you can look up as well too.
Okay. So I do agree that crimes of passion do exist. Nothing else about that. Crimes of passion do in fact exist. They happen throughout all of history. Hell, there's a woman legit known as the Laughing Granny.
Try to keep up, mortal. Do not be
One of those
to your own funeral.
it is like Black Widow. All throughout like American history. To read up on her, by the way.
You now have the power to kill multiple enemies at one time. You must perform immortality to progress.
How about the nurse who was taking out babies?
No, that's a different woman. The Black Widow was a woman who. Do you know where Black Widow is?
Yeah, I do. We also have other references too. We have Harry, Ashley. There's a lot. Did you know also another fact too? Real quick, for just to interject. Did you know that when women are in positions of power, they're 28% more likely to go to war than men? Now, if you have this power difference, show that we discussed, where Men are stronger and women are weak. For as far as physically, it's more detrimental to a nation if you're going to war if you have to have men fight for you. Because women cannot fight for you. They can't even defend their own rights. Men need to do it for them. Which goes back to my point. If you have one type that's more emotional, so if you want to put emotional outbursts, things like this happen. Going back to my question of you becoming the sum of the people you hang around with. If I'm around a bunch of women, and this is all I'm around, I'm going to develop traits that they have. This would be traits indicative of women. If I'm around a bunch of strong men that are logical, they divert to logic instead of emotion when times of crisis happen, things like this, and they divert to logical thinking, they divert to things of like, hey, if you don't do that, you're not a man, you would feel differently than a woman in telling me this. Like, if we think about these two dynamics, the culture I want to adapt as a man is from good men. Now, we can have good women on one side, but I doubt I want to go ahead and adopt these behavioral habits, things like this. It doesn't benefit me as a man. Now, you can say you can become more emotionally mature. But now we could say, yeah, go ahead.
But I appreciate you. Thank you very much for pushing.
I mean, Zelda,
And see said that Carl Anderson comes in with a
there you
5.
go.
Thank you very much, friends. We just need more 5 memberships, and then we go to the hamburger fund. $75 because we're going to it.
Have female friends than male friends.
If we're talking female traits, I mean, female traits can go beyond. Like what would you? First, before I get into that, what would you trait? I know you talk about emotions and emotional outbursts, but like, what else would you deem as a female trait?
Well, what I'm talking about is like societal duties and functions, like what we see that's normative. What I was talking about is men running towards bullet fire. Women would normally run away from bullet fire instead of for that. Case in point, if I'm married and I have a wife at home and somebody breaks in and I hear the glass, do I want a woman, and I'll even ask the audience that's watching this, do you want a woman that's going to hear her husband, i.e. me, saying, hey babe, that's crazy sound I heard. Do you want it? Should you check that or should I check that? A lot of women, I guarantee, will probably say they don't want that man that's indecisive. That's a trait that women do not have. If you look at the two sexes, men are way more decisive on average than women are. Where a man that's probably going to be like halfway down the stairs, it's not even a conversation. The weapon is locked. We're ready to go. And it's like, I'm ready to defend by time. We already have a plan in motion, things like this. If you have a situation where you have a woman and you're indecisive, it's detrimental. Now, case in point, if a ship is sinking, the same thing happens. The screaming, the last thing you want is a man screaming as this ship is sinking. So when we think about this, being decisive, being firm, fair, and consistent can be something that can happen in both sexes, but it's most likely in men's because we're more oftentimes aggressive. We'll fight for a wage and risk losing a job to go ahead and get paid more, whereas women are more passive. So if we think about things, do I want to develop passivity from women and indecisiveness, more often than not, I'm just going to say that we see this in society more often than not than men. The whole trope about women can't even figure out what to eat. Has this ever been associated with men? I haven't heard it at you. This is the indecisiveness I'm talking about. So if you are some of the people that you hang around with, why would I not pick something more optimal that would be more appealing and attractive to women, which is I know what to eat, and if I don't know, I have a plan, something. I have a leadership roles, and all these other things that are tied to this, right? So if you think about this, if you are to go ahead and adopt traits, these traits that we have, do you think it's more beneficial for men to adopt traits from good men or traits from women?
So you brought up, I'm gonna answer the question, but I also want to address the fact that you brought up breaking into houses and the protection and leadership and things of that nature.
That's decisive. So, that all goes with leadership.
The decisiveness of it. The decisiveness of it. Okay. So when we're talking about picking the most optimal option, why not just make the smart decision and the optimal woman who will be able to make decisions, who is willing to get up and pick up that gun? I feel like
we just went over the Serena Williams, everything else. So even if they're wise and intelligent, it's all going to boil down to force. Case in point, in my book that I did research for, that's going to be released this year, women are disarmed 65% of the time with firearms, right? This is why when police enter houses, things like this happen, we do not send, right? Because statistically, 65% odds compared to men's 12% odds of having a firearm removed from your person, right? You're literally giving a gun away to somebody, right? So what I mean by the best chance of survival is I'm not sending a woman down to hand a gun over to the person that entered my house, right? That's what I mean. So even if you think like, oh, why is she still intelligent? She still has a plan. All this other stuff, it's all going to boil down to use of force, right? There's what we call a use of force continuum, which men use all the time. Case in point, Chris Brown's walking with somebody, right? And a woman can tell me, well, he hasn't protected shit. Well, look at the mountain next to him, right? His presence is considered the first chain of use of force. It's called the use of force continuum. There's presence, verbal, and then there's physicality, everything else. So there's like a chain of events that happens. If a woman's walking downstairs, right, and she's creeping, trying to find this guy, if she gets in close proximity, there's a 65% chance he's taking the gun. And this is what I mean. This is why you want to send men down left first, right? Down the stairs with the firearm, ready to go ahead and unload on the perpetrator. Because not only are the odds of being having this disarmed for the guy, but let's say that it does get taken, right? And there's a scuffle. It's now mano-a-mano, physical, gun gets knocked out. Do you think that women on average, if both of them get disarmed, all things being fair, downstairs, because if I get within 12 feet of somebody or 10 feet, I can take your gun, right? If I'm not ready, if I'm not aimed, I can go ahead and take a firearm, right? That includes knives, everything else. This is why you have police officers just let off real quick. If you're within 10, well, you could have just talked to them and there was the bridge and gap in space from having your firearm, just being disarmed for firearms, is so like it's they can go ahead and gain this seconds, right, to take away your firearm or knife or whatever weapon you have. That's why you want to take them out before they do this. If she's going down the stairs and it gets taken away, and the man gets theirs taken away, it's physical force, right? Who has a greater monopoly of force? It's a man versus a man, or a woman versus a woman. So if I was in Vegas and I was to go ahead and place bets and odds, I'm putting my money on the man to send down. You don't want the odds of the stats of 65% chance being disarmed from fire or anything like this on a woman. So that's not a good avenue to go down. So this is why it's more optimal to have a man that's more decisive, because we own the monopoly of force. The odds and stats don't go well in your favor. Because in my worldview, women's lives are societally are more valuable than men's are. We fight for them, we protect them. This isn't just a trope or something that's just I would agree that a tradition is a successful experiment. By tradition, even men have always died for women, and that's always been because when it comes down to force and defending women, we are the best to do this. Women aren't the best at defending us from other men. It's men defending men from men's defending women from other men. Historical thing we can always delve into that too. But I mean, this is my whole point. You want traits from men, you don't want traits from women, because it all goes around from both.
I think there can be beneficial traits from both.
What are the beneficial traits that you can get from women that you can't get from men?
Empathy.
Men are empathetic.
Men can be empathetic, but on average, women tend to be more empathetic than men.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that women can be more empathetic than men?
On average, women do tend to be more empathetic than men.
I mean, the rates of baby deletion are increasing. The rates of depression in women are increasing, as far as like harm to kids and children. That's also increasing as well too. I mean, I hardly see anything as far. I mean, we even had a SIDS epidemic that happened a while ago, right? When they were doing studies on this, I can't really prove anything, but you're talking about babies that were being SIDS. You know what SIDS is, right? Sudden infant death syndrome. A lot of babies were passing away, right, en masse. Well, societally, we've always assumed that this the whole thing that's happening as far as like women, right? Women have been assumed to have a baby die or pass away in their care, right? They never do autopsies on this. They never done autopsies, so they can't determine what really is the cause of it. It's always been a. So I have a working hypothesis in my head that I believe that babies were getting snuffed out for a large part of history, and I think that has been a thing that's been happening and probably still happens, actually. If you look at the rates, I should have sent Fatty this too, but it had nothing to do with it, the whole debate. But women are more abusive to children than men are, by far. So I don't really see the empathy. I think societally we perceive them to be more empathetic because of poor daycare workers, things like this, more nurturing. But men are just as empathetic, actually. Homes, it's less when you have single parent moms. I don't really see that. You're going to reconcile that somehow for me.
Got it right here.
Do you need any help?
No, I found it.
It's a long study. Like, by the way, I'm jealous
It's like
of your.
really long, so you know, I'm reading the whole thing. That's what takes like
Just give me a few points, because I actually sent Fatty something that I'm going to get into next.
This is from the National Library of Medicine. So, there's evidence suggests that there are differences in the capacity for empathy between males and females. However, how deep the differences go. Serious empathy in females are portrayed to be more nurturing, males are portrayed to be less emotional and more cognitive. And then so then we're gonna go. It says some authors have observed that gender differences might be largely due to cultural expectations about gender roles, which has been shown throughout history. We have set up a society in a certain way that doesn't support in a sense, but not entirely.
I'm still not hearing a more or less, because I'm hearing stereotypically, right? And granted, both stereotypes are true. I'm also hearing from your things that you're reading on expectations. So this would be a societal expectation more often than can and should.
What?
Should and is. Two different things.
I'm gonna have to send you this
I'm
link.
waiting for the text.
I'm gonna have to send you the link because I don't want to take like the last 40 minutes and just read this entire entire game.
Yeah, we have more 10 minutes.
So
Yeah.
so I'm gonna go to Fatty real quick. Fatty, since he wants to pull this up, I want you to if you could maybe click on the link that I have for you. I went ahead and sent you the link. Okay, great. So now that we have this on the screen, we're gonna go head into this. So there's been an experimental hypothesis of men, right? So if we think about men, around women, the challenge hypothesis posits that male testosterone increases in the presence of fertile females and increases further in the presence of females compared to male rivals. I went ahead and summarized that for you. That's not only a peer-reviewed research, and that's a study that's been. If I'm around female friends, my testosterone is going to increase. That's because I need to be more of a protector around them. And not only that, but it doesn't mean my nurturing ability goes down. In fact, nurturing can encompass all kinds of things, including protection, right? So if we think about my because I need to be more volatile, if I need to switch on and turn into a Hulk, what also goes up with that? Oh shit, I'm probably going to be more horny, right? So do you think that this would be more detrimental? Because if I went over to my guy friends, there's usually a guy that's the leader when we're around guys, right? He always decides, I'm not going to push back against him because now we have to fight. As kids, we grow up, we determine who the leader is, right? With women, they pick on games like hopscotch, house, where there's no leader, there's no set hierarchy. With guys, we pick king of the hill, things like this, right? So I could be around a bunch of male friends and my testosterone either stay the same or go down because now I have to just agree with this guy because he can empower me, things like this. When I'm around women, according to the study, and it also backs my claim, my testosterone is going to go up. I'm probably going to be more horny than I would be with my male friends because I'm also straight and they're women, but I do not need this spike of testosterone going up because it's naturally a derivative of us wanting to go ahead and protect women by our nature. This is detrimental. So when we talk about habits, this goes back to my question of habits that we adopt for women and habits that we adopt for men. Do you think it's more detrimental or actually more optimal to develop habits and traits for men or women? And now that I've thrown this other thing in there, we're gonna be more horny than probably with our own women around other women because now this spike in testosterone levels up, and I have to be more protective because not only do I have to protect what I have at home, I have to also protect, keep, secure, provide for these women out here because keeping them safe is a form of provision as well too. Which do you think is more optimal? I'm going to go back to the question.
You want to talk about the spike in your testosterone, women compared to men, and want to tie that in with more optimal?
Yes.
I would simply just ask, what about the self-control aspect of it?
So we have self-control, right? Do you think that I would, even if I had the most control,
okay,
even if I had the most control around women, do you think I would? Myself in that position anyways? Why would I want to do that? And I'm still not hearing why it's more optimal than having male friends. Just because it can be done doesn't mean it should be done.
Because I mean, a friend is a friend. A friend is a friend. It's not the optimal aspect. Do you have a bond with this person? Great. Are they a good friend? Amazing. When you have friends, you're not looking at which is optimal. You're looking at it because
They always do.
Friends. And you're looking at it because you can benefit off of it in some way that relates to physicality. You're not a friend in the wrong way. You're not.
So hold on. All relationships are transactional. Every relationship, and I can prove that too. Would you be with a friend that you every like. We have things that women don't want to be around, right? They're called maybe simps. Don't turn them on, things like this, right? But we also have another occurrence, another phenomenon that happens in society, right? You'll never see a guy with female friends that's 300 pounds or ugly. The opposite of that would be a broke man for a woman who doesn't pay the tab for the seventh time. She's not going to be friends with him. The reason why is because there is a transactional value that comes along with this. If a woman's with me and I'm her friend, and I'm like, oh, I must have left my wallet at home for the umpteenth time, and whenever we're in a violent situation, I have to say, can you get him for me? I guarantee we're not going to be friends for a long time. I could be broke around my male friends. They're gonna clown me. I'm gonna get roasted, and I'm gonna be forced to develop myself.
That's a horrible friend.
A friend that roasts me for being broke, not getting
That's
my.
a horrible friend.
No, here's the thing. We raise each other. We raise each other all the time.
Here's why I say that's a terrible friend.
I'd love to hear that.
Because that could be them any day. They could end up becoming the broke friend.
Cool. Yeah, they could become. I could become a skinny friend if I start getting fat. I have control over this.
Because it can happen to you. That's where the empathy aspect comes.
James, no, hold on real quick. But shame is a very powerful tool. We use this to go ahead and steer away from bad behavior and also push development in men.
I'm not saying shame isn't bad, but you don't have to sit there and make fun of or roast somebody to get them to change their way.
Sometimes we do.
No,
we don't. It's a very powerful tool. Extremely powerful.
You could be a mature adult and have a discussion with them and like, hey, I see which way this is going for you. If you need some help or you want some advice, I'm here. Just let me know. Hey, I know money's been tight, so if you need an extra job or you need some extra money, I can see if I can get you into my job and we can help you out with it. Oh, I noticed you put on a little weight. Is everything all right? Like, do we need to like discuss something? Oh, okay. Well, this was wrong. Okay, we can try and get you in the gym. We can try and help you diet. That way, they can start seeing. Okay, and then when they start noticing things are changing and getting better for them, they're going to keep adapting and moving on with those habits without the point of shame. Shame can be used personally for yourself, but I don't believe you should sit there and shame somebody because it can end up being.
So women do not want the role of a captain for the most part in any relationship. As far as being with guys, in relationship with people, they would rather be as a passenger, enjoying the ride, or somebody that's a crewmate, things like this. Men are, they can be sometimes. We see men can't be in a role that's not the captain for the most part, because what happens in relationships is, if case in point, if I'm struggling in a relationship and I can't pay the bills, and she's like, hey, Fred, I was wondering if you could just pay the rent because we're late. She tells me for the fourth month, resentment grows. I'm not going to go ahead and to grow, because you have to allow people to fail to succeed, and shame coincides with a lot of this. And with men, when we tell somebody this, we can be nurtured. I think actually it's very nurturing to shame people, because you're going ahead and promoting somebody to develop themselves, because hardship is in their way anyways. For us, we should build our stress tolerance level as men to go ahead and do this. I doubt women on average help me build my stress tolerance level. Matter of fact, they're teaching me to simp or put up with things because they're for the most part of society. Women look at men for.
What do you define as a simp?
Exchange between two people is always going to be a simp. If I'm at a strip club and I'm paying for somebody, and this is why I don't like strip clubs at all, and I've never been to strip clubs. The reason why is because if I go and I go to Carl's Jr. or Burger King or whatever, and I pay to smell the burger, I pay to touch the buns and everything else, I leave more broke than I came and hungrier than I came. So if I'm talking time and she's spit in good stuff, good game. Because a picture's worth 1,000 words, she spit 1,000 words to me, and I'm offering up money. but I leave more broke than I came and hungrier. If I'm with this woman and I have to provide more security, more sustainability as far as like preservation of life, financial function, because I can't be broke, I can't get a walk for the 17th time, anything, or resentment grows. What am I getting in return for this? What is the optimal? Because if I'm with a friend, there's none of these expectations that happen. Because he can defend himself. He has his own money. You don't hear about men running around saying I'm a strong, independent man. That's not a thing. In fact, it would be weird for us to hear other men say this. I'm still not hearing how women are more optimal than men. All you're saying is equal, right? But even if we delve down into the situation when it comes down to her going down the stairs and getting disarmed by a firearm and the guy does, it's not equal. So we keep running into this wall of inequality. We're always going to run into this, and this is always going to delve into duty, and it's always going to play a part in this. Force will always be a part of this, and you can't divorce the two. But if we can't divorce the two, why would you go ahead and promote something that's nation? This is literally what this is. If a woman's asking me to go out with her, she's enjoying all the security, my finances, all my protection, everything else. Right? Right, we can, but is that normative for the
Decision to pay for it. Are you options to pay for her? Only. Are you need? Okay, but me personally, if I go out and they decide to whip out their car, I can whip mine out, and they tell me, "Oh no, I got."
Y'all, nerd? Is it nerd? Oh, shit, bro. Baby, you too. She called. I'll let you know what time I want to hit my car from the Friday. What Junior doing? What? Yes, I ate. I get the meat later. Man, sleep. They say it came with sleep. So what? What? I'm on. So what now? He said it's you, bro. She said she ain't been working nowhere. She tried to get a job back at the location. But she started in the morning. She said she's still gonna scrape you up by cutting the grade. He said, okay. So what? He said he thought you had some money. He said he thought you had any money on. Call home when you get done talking to me. You said what he gonna call you for? You ain't got no money? She said, how much you charge me for cutting that grade? So what? He said $20 more. She said, when she get her first paycheck, she's gonna pay. Yeah. So we're gonna cut again. He said he know it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she said, yeah.
What is that? What that child?
He said he ain't talking about you.
Oh, I got no shit.
He said quit being nosy.
He knows it too. He knows it too.
I just got to fill that petition paper out. All right. I just got to finish a frat. I just got to finish frat. Yeah, them damn 7 pages. 7 pages. 7 pages. I gotta turn it back in, but I told him I'm gonna have it 500. I'm gonna turn it in next month because they ain't gonna be up on Memorial Day, so I'm gonna wait for next month. That's the fee. When I did that petition to come off the rapper, yeah. That's what the clerk them said in the courthouse when I got the paper. Yeah. Yeah. They wanted it in food. I asked them, can I make the payment? They said they wanted it in food. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Real quick. End up tomorrow. I got work tomorrow. I need you to call it non-termination thing, but
I gotta do the same thing because I gotta call Rans.
I'm talking about when I get in, call in for me, Maureen, when I get in.
No, I just said.
Alright. What really talking about that?
Huh?
What really talking
I
about?
told him I let him know when Monday hit Friday.
He asked you who you will.
No.
You'll talk to Cranny?
I'm gonna call him.
Put your means up?
Yeah.
Oh, you put these squads up?
Yeah.
Alright.
If you want to protect your trademark, go to trademarkia.com. Register your trademark and
I don't disagree with a lot that you say, but my issues with
Okay. Yeah.
Hi everyone, this is Dr. America's This video, patient has a very thin spot on the ball of the knuckle. Let's see if I can find out if this is cool.
You're beautiful. Who are you?
I am Kitana, the loyal daughter of Shao Kahn, the
Hi, it's me again. Hope you can enjoy this video so far. If you have, hit the board, or board. Comments below. Don't forget to
Hold on.
You should use the academy to learn how to code.
Number one is their course calendar. They have a ton. Funky part. And it's the part that we see. Then once again, people don't understand their emotions. And you are going to keep doing this shit test even though the relationship is good. It's not about what you want, it's about what you feel. Feeling is unconscious. You can't control your feelings, you just can suppress it. Go ahead.
I think that women are with the men that they right.
There's no that.
I think they are.
So now,
I can't get in here, but I got her on the. I'm still locked outside, but I can't get in. They just lay on the floor. Lay down. Lay down. Yeah, yeah. I got the lady with her hands up, but I can't get to them. They're gonna have to come over this door. Hotel is where I'm moving in the back door. I lost that. Hey, keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Lay on the belly. Lay on the belly. Lay on the belly. Don't move. Understand me? Cross your ankle. Take your feet up towards the butt.
Eternal Emperor of Outworld, and you are enemies of this
Fair and
world,
liquor
and
friend.
therefore
What
mine.
more do you need to know?
Isn't she supposed to be helping us?
You motherfucking very elected friend. Evolution as a human, just as a man. Oh my God, it's 16. Mentally, yes, she is mentally, yeah. The brain won't develop as far as and that. So like this is why I develop. Okay. I'll give her credit for not resisting arrest, not saying I'm pregnant, not saying y'all racist, not saying I'm gonna fuck y'all up. You know, I'll give her credit for that. That's more than what we can say about these other
She is under a home.
Ratinos.
She is being controlled. You must release her from this spell and set her free.
Look there, I said something nice. There it is.
We're gonna roll you over this next time, okay?
It sounds like she swallows cigarettes for breakfast. Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe she's just hoarse because she was in there screaming and acting a fool 10 minutes ago. You know, it's probably hard for these white men to not be racist. If they're in the area where they deal with shit like this all the time. You know, with black people. You know, yeah, I can't breathe. I'm pregnant. You know, some racist motherfucker. At least she ain't saying that yet. Yeah. See, you gotta think. You know, there's a lot of mental illness in the black community. You know, just unfortunate that we're the laughing stock of the planet. It's unfortunate that we give racist white people, Asian people, whatever, you know, something to laugh at, something to make fun of. You know, it's really unfortunate. But what does that say about their character? You know, they're laughing at the mentally ill. Okay, all of us are mentally ill. You know what I mean? It says a lot about their character that they're laughing at the people who are being the bottom of the barrel. You know, or they got to talk bad about people who are at the bottom to feel like they're somebody. I was thinking about this the other day. Low-life white people can't compare themselves to white people with their shit together because then they would have to admit to themselves they ain't shit. So what they do is they compare themselves to the blacks so they can have somebody to feel better than because they damn sure ain't better than the elite whites. Like the trailer park trash gotta have somebody to feel superior to. Since they're the bottom of the white barrel. So they fucking obsess over what the niggas is doing. Whatever. I got a big trouble with blue hair. She knows it. The blue braids. See, this is what you sign up for, buddy. When you dumpster dive. I don't care how big the bitch was. She goes thick. Yeah, a little fast. But it ain't worth it. That's what I'm trying to say. It just ain't worth it. And yeah, everybody wants somebody. I'm not gonna say everybody. I don't. I'm a son. I've never done anything like that my entire life. But yeah, a lot of people are looking for somebody to look down on. Because I mean, most people can't do great on their own merit. They can't build confidence based on who they are because they aren't anything special. They don't have anything to feel confident about. So what do people like that do, which is the majority? Find somebody to look down on, feel better than, and talk down on, make fun of. They can feel like they're on some type of pedestal that they belong to. Blacks are the easiest targets. That's why I'm so pathetic to use blacks for that. You know, as a stepping stool to have self-esteem. Yeah. So let's see what this Tyrone smoker got a gold chain on at work. I wouldn't rock that at my garage. This nigga damn fool. You got the tats and the gold chain. Little yellow damn fool.
The others will not let me go
Yellow
without fight.
fucking. He a yellow pookie. The Simpsons colored pookie.
Defeat the outworld assassins. Some of the traps around the arena may be of use.
Yes. See what happened. Damn. You felt like the dick was that good? Fucking last night? See what happened.
Just try.
No, sir. Did you steal a car? Yeah, look, I wouldn't put it back. See, well, I don't know nothing about it, but the gold chain and the tattoos. See, image is very important to people. I know how to hard down people. Look, image is very important. I learned that. Image is important. How you carry yourself is important. If you stand up straight, with your shoulders back, you look people in the eyes, all that shit, your firm hand thing, all that shit is very important. Because people are looking for a reason to dismiss you or deem you less than, as I've just been speaking about. So you gotta have confidence, you gotta present yourself a certain way. The thug look is never a good thing. This is never a good look. Maybe if you're trying to crack some bitches at a hood club or bar, it's a good look. And that's about the only place it's a good look. You know what I mean? So T.O. Evans says, in his mind, this is how RP looks. That's fucking hilarious.
Just try.
Goodness. So, the story is still out there. Y'all let me know in the chat if you saw the car. Let's see if we can get to the bottom of it. Yeah, it ain't working. You could have been better off just going home and jacking off and going in the kitchen. I don't know if it's still the car. What up, Ricardo? I really don't know if it's still the car. He sounded a little suspicious, like he did steal the car.
You don't find that suspicious. You don't find that suspicious.
Yeah, there's more to the story. That definitely didn't sound like a full story. Because all he said was when she started acting crazy, so I left. But why did she start acting crazy? He left that part out. So I'm gonna say, yeah, he didn't steal the car. He knows who stole the car. For sure. Weird ass man. I could be lying a couple times. But here's the thing, though, I want to say. He still can turn it around. I'm not saying he's gonna turn it around, but I'm saying he can still mature, grow, go through some shit. Like when women get fucked up, that's it. That's it. So, I'm hoping he turns things around and stop fucking sticking his dick in dumpsters. That's $7. This is the nigga right here.
Let me help you.
Like this is a nigga right here because even yeah, I think he's going to party.
I'm Liu Kang.
But
I come
man,
from
even the
Earth.
most hood niggas I know, they still
Wow.
kind of like
We
put
are
on
here
their
to stop
proper
Shang Tsung from attacking Earth.
Shang Tsung
not to be trying to kiss
is
ass,
not
it's just
Shang
like
Tsung.
it's just a good practice.
First,
Just
Not
You know.
Shang Tsung.
sound as proper as possible when you talk to the police. He cussing and still talking to leave. Even when he comes to the police, that's fucking crazy.
One of them is dead. The
That's
other is
what
only
we
stunned.
Yeah, he's talking.
Jade, you killed her. She was my best friend and you killed her. Don't touch me. I should destroy you for killing Jade.
She tried to kill us. I'm sorry. You were under a spell of some sort. You were trying to kill us.
Where am I? How did I get here?
Maybe this one can explain. I did not look under the bed. Let me go. Explain yourself.
Jade was my Kitana's best friend. Until Jade was forced by Shao Kahn to hunt her down and bring her back to him. We were given a spell to control her.
Shao Kahn. Isn't that your father?
I do not blame you for this, Jade. I blame the man that forces me to call him father. The one who killed my true father and stole his throne. I blame Shao Kahn for what he did to my
Like, oh,
mother.
I see what this is.
What is it?
I am remembering enough now. Where's Reptile?
Who?
Reptile.
If
If Melina is here, so is Reptile. They are inseparable. I'm certain that they have both been charged with hunting me down. I cannot let her escape.
Wait! There is more to this than we know. Raiden would tell us if there was. You need to think more about what is happening, and less about this girl you just rescued.
Oh, wait. I love that. The good old boys. Partners that keep it there. Alright, that's enough of this. Alright, let's move on. Everybody hit the like button if y'all want me to stay in 2 hours. Donations up, cash app, PayPal, Streamlab, all at the top of the chat. Or super chat, super stickers, $1.07 on the right of the chat box. $5 in stocks.
I am 49, but I'm from Chicago, and of course yes. I was yeah. Are you ready? Basically, the national, like, forget about it. Basically, you're done. You're like a has-been, and no man is ever going.
Obtain the Fist of Ruin. Powerful attacks will now break some objects.
She's still thinking that just because she's looking nice, I still got it. Bitch, no, you don't. Because if you got it, you did what you want. If you old, stop trying to act like this fragile little butterfly. You getting older, and don't nobody want your old bitter. That's what that is what it's about. Like aging is a hard thing for women to come around and they accept. That's a hard thing. Have you ever watched a Cinderella movie where it's an old and a princess a horse and carriage to an old and say, hey,
I've discovered that Shang has somehow used the Elder God's magic boundaries to make Outworld
They're all
vulnerable.
adults.
I do not understand.
I have four.
You can
Three
weaken
boys
him
and
by
a
winning victories against Shang Tsung's assassins.
My oldest
It means that your every battle here
My
affects Shang
second
Tsung's
oldest
power directly.
My
You
youngest
must
son
fight
is
until one of you
26.
is
And my baby
victorious.
girl is
It is the only
18.
way to save Earth.
It's
You will be in competition with each other then. Shang Tsung's power will be divided between you. That will make him vulnerable and incapable of attacking Earth. Raiden. Who is Shao Kahn?
My first
Kitana?
no,
He
but
is
my
not
other
to be
three yes,
concerned
by
with.
myself.
Kitana is still regaining her memory and trying to understand the effects of the
I have
magic she
prepared
was
twice.
cursed
I
with.
have prepared
You two
twice.
must concern yourselves with saving Earth realm. Through the portals you will find more battles, more ways to weaken
In
Shang Tsung.
2023, so it's coming up on 2 years.
okay, we'll give her props. I'm assuming I'll just give it to her. I'll just give it to her. She had both of her kids anyway. I'll give it to her. So let's give her this. You got a divorce at what? 47. So for that, I gotta give you this. For anybody that wants to know, Austria D does have a YouTube. It's Austria D. AUSTRIA space D. He goes live these days, maybe once a week. You know, maybe the best way to follow him would be on BitChute. Well, let me let you know. See. Well, no, you know what? I won't. But I'll, I mean, it's probably a little bit of a stretch. His best channel is on BitChute. Austria. What the hell? Here we go. This is his best channel. It's a clip channel from his live stream. So yeah, this got all his best shit on it. So if you really want to catch up with Austria D, the greatness of Austria D, big respect. Follow him on BitChute, the Austria D show on BitChute. Yeah. All right. So yeah, this is crazy work. Crazy work. She got divorced at 47 and thought she was going to be getting something good on the dating market at 47. So let's get the lights up and donate for something.
In 2023, so it's coming up on 2 years.
Oh. years by 4 men, 2 ex-husbands. Now, I will say this. I don't when they do that. The rounding up of the age, that's fair. You know, say 48. The rounding up of the age. But they do this thing where
She may help us remember.
they add on baby daddies.
This is what Randy was talking about.
So I guess they automatically assume
She
that
assumed we got much we know.
if she got multiple kids or multiple baby daddies, they just automatically make it
Was talking about.
a separate daddy for each kid. But obviously it's entertainment, it's a YouTube show. But I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I got enough material to roast them on to not have to add on baby daddy. But I'm nitpicking. I don't want anybody to come on here and say I lied. Because that could be a lie. Somebody can come back and be like, these niggas on single by 30 lie, right? And saying I got 4 kids by 4 different baby daddies. So yeah. So that's kind of weird. Y'all go ahead and do that. Yeah, because I ain't lying. I'm just rounding up the age. Nothing is just, so I guess you can kind of say that's a lie, but I usually make it pretty clear that I'm rounding up and just not actually saying that age. So let's continue. In your life, get out the way you are at best from practice, brother. Selfish much. What other experience do you want? Life is about experience. Down to Godfather. Married twice. Grown kids. I would imagine one of them in college. You know what I'm saying? And here's the diamond was crazy. He had at least 5 minutes. 6, 7 minutes. A bunch of men in your life. Now relax. This is what I'm saying. Like, that's a whole different narrative. I supposed to hold very twice. I'm gonna leave it alone. Now relax.
Oh, turn your face like that. Oh, where did you get to your first and then come with it? Well, I know she wrote all this stuff down, didn't you? Yes, I wrote some stuff down.
How you believe you got to do something from the middle.
Okay, and so with this new journey that I am on, right? Because I done been through the dating thing and, been married, divorced twice. And in that, I dated, like, after I got the divorce, but I kept attracting the same men. Like with those same spirits, right? So because I kept striking with those same spirits, then I had to okay, I have to check on myself. Because it's like, okay, what are you doing that you keep attracting different men, but with the same kind of spirits? So last year was just time to, just like get myself together. And so I am at church and
It's just a minute talking. It's just a minute talking. Everybody's going to all that.
words and, in my word and praying and just doing things that I needed to do so that I can make sure that I attract that God-fearing man, right?
Man, look, man. Look. That's a meme. Oh, that's a meme. And anytime they say God fearing, I'm play that meme. I've been putting in work. I've been going to church, so I can attract that God fearing man. That's a fucking meme. Let me write it down. Is there anybody out there that want to put in some work for RB Sensei, some free work for RB Sensei? I want to make a compilation of women saying God fearing. And then I want to make a separate compilation of women saying I like to travel. Then I want to make a separate compilation of women saying I make 100K. Then I want to make a separate compilation of women saying I'm an entrepreneur. Like, is there anybody in the chat who could at least do the work of maybe finding, I don't know, 30, okay, it's actually, but I really want to make those compilations. I just don't got the time to sit and go through. I mean, it probably wouldn't take long to find 30 episodes when women say I'm an entrepreneur, or I like to travel, or I like to travel. Fuck it, I'll throw it out there. If there's anybody out there that want to help the channel, would help me put together those compilations. Like, obviously, you don't have to like try to rip the video or edit it. I would just need to know the episodes. The episode. I don't guess I can pay somebody to do something. You know, maybe I can pay probably 30 to 40 episodes. You would say one of those 4 things. Like to travel, you gotta make 100K. I'm an entrepreneur, and what God there, yeah. I know 30 is a lot. Just say maybe I got a listener who could use the extra perfect. Well, no, T. Orlando said every episode. I mean, it's not every episode, but that's what I'm saying. It is a lot of episodes. So to be fair, it wouldn't be that hard for somebody to find 30. It probably wouldn't take somebody that long because you already know what part to skip to. You know, about what area in the video to skip to see if they say it. But I'm trying to think. Fuck it, I'll up it. Oh, 6 feet. I mean, 6 feet. That's another one too. So we could probably make about 5 calculations. So fuck it, I'll up it. I'll pay somebody. I'll pay somebody $30 to help me with each one of them. $30 a compilation. So $1 an episode is fine. You know, what if I pay you in installments? So if you can find 50, I'll pay you $50. Look, people spend their time doing DoorDash. Some people, they need money, they spend their time doing online surveys. So look, I'm giving y'all an opportunity to make some money. If you get some free time, you'll make an extra 30 to $50 for a couple hours of your time. I can't imagine it would take more than 2 hours. If that, because like T. Orlando said, it happened damn near every episode. Not every episode, but at least a couple times every 5 episodes. So I'm throwing it out there, man. If anybody wants to take me up on that. So you can do a 6 feet one, a God-fearing one, an entrepreneur one, a 100K one, and I like to travel. All right, let's keep it going.
Actually, one of our people, we back at the church because it's over. Y'all don't talk about my other man. Since then, you don't want to reach your man. Maybe Jesus, right? And he got lots of business. But y'all are man, or preaching this here. I don't like when they say that because they'll say that. The Lord is my man. Relax with that. Oh, he's not. Chill out. Oh, he ain't. You at the final stop system, there's an ongoing theory that that the 304's last stop is in the church.
That's a fact. That's a fact. A whole spinal form is fucking religious freak. Pretentious religious woman is a whole spinal form. You've been hoeing for 20 years, now she want to preach Jesus to you and say other people need to get their life together. Ain't that a thing?
That God-fearing man, right? So, what I am looking for as far as a man, he has to be rooted and grounded in God, right? He has to already have a strong foundation because I will no longer allow myself to go back to the as far as dealing with a man that will take out the God, if that makes sense.
That's another me.
I've slept with over 200 women. Because I was in like a dark place from when I went through my last divorce. And it took me a lot to get out of that space. And so now that I am back into the light and I am back, where I need to be, like rooted and grounded in God, I can't deal with a person that is not already rooted and grounded in God, and then we come together and we do, God's will. I'm looking for my purpose for it. So let me say it like that. I'm looking for my purpose for it. Okay, so so my first ex-husband, which is the father of my autism, I married him. So when we're very young, 22 years old, we don't really know much about life and things like that. So we were together for over 2 years. And then as I started to explore and I started to grow, I'm doing not taking nothing away from my kids, but
you are taking a crap on. If we're in the y'all really got earth breakers. I mean that respect because there's
That's another me. That's right there, that word break. And I mean that respect. That's definitely. Let's get the donations up. Y'all will be staying for 2 hours tonight.
I'm doing it. Not taking nothing away from my kids' father, but he just.
But you are taking the crap on. And we're in the y'all living at bird brains. And I mean that respectfully. Because there's no way you are married with 3 kids and you say to yourself, you know what? I'm gonna leave this man. And I'm gonna go find a new man to come take care of these kids. That's insane. How can you bring even process that?
I mean, yeah. So after being married 10 years with 3 kids, you thought you were about to leave your husband and get an upgrade with 3 kids? Yeah, that's a mental illness. That's the only way I can explain that. Thinking you're gonna get better than your husband after you gave him 3 kids.
This place is enormous. I'm still trying to make sense out of what Katana told us. Do you see reptile? No. You check over there.
Hey, let me go read it and process that.
Narcissism and the needing of a freaking lobotomy. Because it's madness, brother. Absolute freaking, it's a purpose.
That's another meme. And I just want to stop collecting memes, but I don't know if I can. I'm addicted to collecting memes. I probably only use 1/100th of the memes I have on a regular basis. I mean, like in my videos and everything. This shit is crazy.
It's madness, brother. Absolute freaking, it's a purpose. Because we got to defer, stop skipping over and saying that's just going to help them. And it's going to help them work on and then you say, you make days to help you with the purpose. What's on the first?
And I would say, it is nothing. Let me correct myself. I said, well, because she did, she left that man, left the husband with the kids, and she found another husband, and had a kid with him again. And then she slept with him a year or two ago.
Just we weren't on the same level as far as goals and things of that nature. So then I ended up divorcing him. So then when I left Chicago and then I moved out here to Arizona, I actually came out here first in 2020. Stayed out here for like a year or so. Went back home to Chicago and to go to school. So that's how I ended up graduating from culinary arts and baking and pastry.
Preston, good to see you. Long time no see. Good to see you, bro.
Down here for like a year or so. I went back home to Chicago to go to school. So that's how I ended up graduating from culinary arts and baking and pastry. And then once I left, then I came here. So I've been back here maybe twice a week. Now, I've been back in today's husband, right? And you know, they kind of deal with God, right? And so I was able to understand it. You know, maybe it's low like I do. You end up in some situations that should not be ended up in. So I ended up getting married to him. He was a truck driver, an owner operator. We made, really good money and things of that nature, but we was
Out of here, man. Just leave it alone, man. I think you're better off by yourself. Like, I think at this point, you're just better off by yourself. So you can just be aligned with yourself. And you ain't got to worry about another man being aligned with you. You're supposed to be on the man program. Dudes need to stop marrying masculine women. They need to change the weapon of something. You promise to stay on this man program through happiness and unhappiness, through leveling up or not leveling up, through finding yourself or not finding yourself. Even when you want more and you can't provide it, you promise to stay. Like, they need to change this shit. They need to change the vibes or something, man. Padded up masculine ass woman. It's just, I mean, at this point, it's just dumb as fuck to marry a black woman. You asked for it, you marry a black woman at this point. Fuck it, ask for it.
a truck driver, an owner operator. We made, really good money and things of that nature, but we was like oil and water.
Hey, if y'all was like oil and water, why the fuck you don't get married? Like,
People are saying anything now.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
And things of that nature, but we was like oil and water. So, after a long 6 years,
Yeah, big truck driver. Oh,
keep your walk.
listen, y'all out to the truck drivers. This one, I'm wrong with y'all. Not talking about all of y'all. Some of you young brothers, we understand y'all get that. We talk about it. You know what we talk about. We ain't just guessing. We know this. Listen, freaking listen. These are entities in there, man. The trauma in this one is intense. Truck driving, babe. Did you not hear that story? She said her discovery was, Keisha, when you behaving outside the Lord's will, you gonna go through hell and high water. I don't understand what she done what you've been through. Don't disrespect these validations. Look like about her back, a couple tinglies down in her feet got up. Some flying baby pilots. You know this is history. Yes.
I was like, I can't do it. So, that's it. So, yes. Okay. So, who's not trying to get pregnant? I don't want nobody that's no one with small children because my children are adults, so I don't want anyone with small children. I absolutely will not deal with another truck driver. So no more logistics, okay? So if this ain't logistics, no ma'am. Can't deal with that. No crackheads, no drug addicts, no. Okay, so if this ain't logistics, no ma'am. Can't deal with that. No crackheads, no drug addicts, no liars, that kind of stuff. And then I want a man. And that already has his stuff together. Addicts, no liars, that kind of stuff. And then I want a man that already has his stuff together. You know what I'm saying? Like, have your stuff already together. So I don't want to take no projects.
So you are pretty much telling us what you attract. At this point, IT, you got the pay. The moment you come up here and say go crackheads, you say go crackheads. That's the white flag being waved.
Yeah. At this point, that's all you qualify for, big mama. 50 years old, both of your husbands. Divorce your first one for real bad. You just wanted to level up. That's fucked up. I don't think God approved of that. Yeah, 50 years old, 4 kids, tatted up, masculine as hell. Yeah, all you qualify for is bracket. So it's time to when all you qualify for is your deal breakers, then it's time to. You gotta know when to say when, because that coochie cutter days are over. Forever 21 was a lie. Say that. Stop
in a whole big clip. When they say crackhead, that you instantly disqualified. It is over. And you have the control of crackhead. You're proceeding off your head. You look. I don't sit ups. I don't do chin ups. I don't do nothing. Anybody at all, y'all. My exercise don't do that. Leave it. Talking about
Okay. No science projects whatsoever. So it's like already be grounded and rooted and know what your purpose is, know what it is it's very good. Yeah. And the reason why I say that is because I have, like, I see a lot of people get on here and they, like, doing that all realistic. Not saying that it's not possible to have. I'm just telling you, I'm saying that as far as I don't just deal with a man for how much money he makes, because in their case, I would say, oh, well, I'm going to deal with somebody that makes six figures, over six figures, because I can honestly say that, because I'm married to someone that made over six figures, so I can say that, but that's not what moves me. What moves me is a person's heart go on, because I'm like this.
Genuinely talk. You'll see that as a this is just a bigger talk. This is just a bigger
We can do this together. We can grow and build together. We can build and grow together. So
Let me tell you something right now. It don't work that way.
that money amount, I'm good on money. It's what we can do together. Yeah, my ex-husband, he was like that 300. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I guess I have to figure out where I'm going. Because we were not compatible, we were not purpose part.
That shit can't be forgiven by any man who has any common sense. That shit can't be forgiven by any man who has any common sense.
No, you have to. If a man, like I said, does not have a purpose, if he's not moving it around it, it's not going to work. We have classes. And he was very irresponsible when he came to me. Like he was a frivolous spender. So it's like there's no reason for, you to have six figures and we don't own a home and you're renting and things of that nature. Like that, the math is not math.
But yeah, that's not justification for divorce. Yeah, that's definitely not justification for divorce. But I hear you, sis. I hear you.
Are you delusional? You suffer from a mental illness.
Let me tell you something right now. It don't work that way.
So it's like I was the brain and he was the muscle, but it was just that. I mean, interference. It was just a lot of stuff that was going on in that marriage, and I got to the point that I couldn't deal with it anymore.
Well, here we go. He was a truck driver, owner operator. Tell the whole truth. He got me 300 that all did not go in his pocket. Well, He said we were a team. The more than likely she was probably some type of dispatching. You know what I mean? And they was
Only completing these tasks will the true secrets be revealed.
get to the bag.
For your first quest, break down walls in the soul tombs to find the hidden
You also had
fatality.
4 kids, Bonquisha. That money was not going that far. Who knows how many kids he had? There you go. That part right there. Shout out. Here's how it's going to turn back to keep in this nation, bro. All right, bro. So operated, that's a pass-through system. Yeah. Yeah. $300,000 could have passed through his account. Overhead, taxes, maintenance, yada, yada, yada. Ease up, sister. Yeah, right.
And then not to mention again. So driver, you away from home more than you are at. So it was like I was in a marriage a while. So I'm like, what's the version? So I got. Yes, okay, so now can you, I got the picture.
You got tattoos all over. That shit, like,
Challenge.
yeah, this is ghetto trash out here. All washed up ghetto trash.
So I got the picture. Yes, okay, so. Okay.
Wait, so that's tattoo I think so. I think it is.
Okay.
Oh, was it baby? That baby hair? Really? That baby hair? Or that's a circle tattoo with the neck? Either way, it's a no. Either way, it's a no.
I'm gonna figure out where I'm gonna put this my phone with, because I'm probably about to put it on. Oh, but I don't know brand that y'all gonna get to see me. I'm gonna put it right here. Can't see me.
It could have been worse. It could have been worse.
It's with the giants.
She's still thanks. That's still thanks. Bitch, got it. Well, somebody want me to stay on 2 hours. Let's see if we can reach the goal. John just donated $10. He's the milestone sponsor. I need everybody in here to shout out John. Sent a $10 super chat. He said, you can't treat me like any other niggas around here, because I ain't like any other niggas around here. Got it? Yeah, shout out Brown. We only need $15 more for me to stay on 2 hours. And I think it's a great night to stay on 2 hours. Let's do it. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. We got about 30 people in here. So if half of y'all donate $1, okay, that's not gonna happen. But anyway, we got 30 people in here. If we can just find 3 more people to donate $5, we in there. We only need 10% of y'all to donate $5 and stand on for 2 hours. But this for you, John. Appreciate you, helping a brother get out of his mom's basement. One $10 donation at a time. That's my new catchphrase. Thanks for being there, man. Charles, for how much you
Power to it.
You can't treat him like any of the other niggas around here because he ain't like any of the other niggas around here. You got it?
I had a fan last night. For all y'all that missed the live, the late night live last night, I had a nigga say I beg too much. He said I sound desperate, but I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how desperate I sound. Been doing this shit for 8 years and I haven't been monetized for almost a decade. You got a lot of these clown niggas in the Redfield manuscript community, you know. I ain't mad at them, and I ain't mad at them for getting their money, even if they is clown niggas. I can't believe some other clown niggas, you know, making 6 figures with this shit. So yeah, I don't feel bad about, you know, asking for my little 10, 15, 20, $25. I don't feel bad at all. And y'all know my if millionaires could ask for donations, I damn sure ain't too good to ask for. And to my nigga that said I beg too much or whatever, look, if it's good enough for the leader of God's people in the church and it's good enough for fucking politicians who are millionaires to ask for donations, it's damn sure good enough for me. I just think that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play a little bit of this. I ain't gonna play the whole thing.
Before I continue with my message, thank you, Sister Amanda, $10 coming to cash. Next time, thank you for the you got my 40, homie. I thought you guys doing it now. Kiss me, say thank you. Get that money out of my life. All my money, yes, careful.
I'll give it this brutality.
It's good enough for Bernie Sanders. It's good enough for me. So yeah, $10 down, $15 more to go, and we can do it like this too. If we meet goal and I get enough votes, I can finish off the stream and do a blind date TV show review. The old TV show Blind Date. We've been doing those reviews over on Rumble. So if you want to see me review Blind Date and you want to hear RB Sensei raw and uncut, follow me on Rumble. Link below. Get back into it.
That's a little meatball. She's 50 years old, and she's out here acting like she's still in her prime. This is grandma. This divorce they got 2 years ago. That was such a horrible mistake. I don't tell.
I didn't know. But she said if her came to that, based on her income, he could ask for a man but she ain't on that kind of time. And that little jumping around there, that little surprise, get up to it. Stop it. Now that was it. You know, messed around, she was spraying her ankle a little bit. Come on, man, look like this. Some got heat. You wake up, her neck gonna be wrenched up. Sit down.
That part. And it's just over. You got 4 kids and 2 ex-husbands. I just told you last week. And much respect to all the older sisters, but y'all will become practice. Y'all are the punching bags for the boxers. Take pride in that. If it was a punching bag for Floyd Mayweather or Mike Tyson, that's
Mama, so we got the phone here. Yes, 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 absolutely. Yes, I do. This relationship was when I was married to my ex-husband. Now,
and let me stop it. Because any man that go in here, he is already cursed before God.
Facts. I mean, you a damn fool. Any dude to do it now, hey, if another dude married her, I would have to be like, yeah, this bitch got some this bitch is fire. Man. I don't know. If another dude married her, I would have to not. I would have to just give her props. If this woman got married again, I would have to admit there's something up that's with this chick that's doing somehow. What up, James? So everybody shout out Random Perspective. Everybody shout out RP. He said he on a tight budget this week. Just for 2 hours. That's love. Everybody shout out RP. So we got $15 down, $10 to go for the 2-hour stream. We only need 2 more people to donate $5. For 1 person to donate $10. This for you, RP. I appreciate you, big dog.
That's a hard part.
It's the hat to stay in my face. What I think. Oh, you suck. James, the VIP of Modern Day Pure Live Stream. James Pope. Nobody can take James Pope title on the MDC live stream. Nobody. I don't care if a nigga start coming through and donating 1,000 per stream. Okay, I don't know, James. The nigga came through and start donating 1,000 per stream. I don't know. I'm like, no, I still ain't gonna get to do it. It just off GP. All right. Let's see. Let's do this. Oh, I forgot about that one. Yeah, let's move on. I think we heard everything we need to hear. I didn't go over this one, did I? I don't think I went over this one. On this type of line. This is an important one I want to break down because she doesn't really say anything outlandish. As you can tell, it's only a 6-minute and 58-second interview. But there's a few things I want to break down. So off top, before she even pop up on the screen, she got an Instagram booty pic as a profile pic. So that's already disqualified. He's already disqualified for the big series. I just got a donation. Wait, hold on. I think Neo just requested. Wait, hold on. So you just request money? Yeah, I think Neo, you requested $10 from me instead of sending $10 to me. So I'm gonna decline that payment. Wait, decline payment. Oh, this is weird. Is it waiting for you to accept this request? All right, I'm gonna decline this. I don't know what's going on. I got you, Neo, but I think you just requested instead of sending. So go ahead and send that 10, and I'm gonna give you the angry right there. And I don't know. I think you either talking about Bill O'Reilly or you talking about the dude who like the dude who say women have it hard, women have it hard. Like, let me know which one you want, Neo, in the chat. Yeah, I think it's safe to say we're gonna meet gold. So this is for you, Neo. Everybody shout out Neo. I believe he's about to send the $10 for you staying 2 hours. So everybody shout out Neo this week.
That's so hard. It's the hat to stay on my right is what I think. I can't.
Oh shit. Hold on. Let me make sure I seen that right. Let me make sure I seen that. We got a big donation just come through. Just had a big donation come through. Oh, T. Orlando with the biggest donation he ever sent in. Is this? T. Orlando just dropped his biggest donation ever. The big $5. Shout out to but hold on, before I acknowledge T. Orlando, his biggest donation ever. No, hold up, wait, hold up. I knew something was up. Yeah, I knew he was trolling. I should have known this nigga was trolling. T. Orlando sent in a $5 request from me, not a $5 payment. Okay, good troll, T. Orlando. So hold on, let me make sure I'm seeing this right. James just sent in $25 on top of everything we just made. And that's a beautiful thing because the Cash App was dry this week. So my goal was to Cash App a week. And because of somebody, oh, matter of fact, let me shout out. So I got $55 in the Cash App this week. The goal is 100. So we short, but I still appreciate everybody that donated. Let me shout out. Lauren donated earlier, so shout out to Lauren. Everybody shout out Lauren. And who else donated? My guy Sam donated $15 this morning on the stream. So we really had a good Sunday. So I got 55 in the Cash App plus. Oh, I think this is 55. Oh, okay, I got 55 in the Cash App and 20 on the live chat or whatever super chat. So we had a great Sunday. Thanks for everybody that donated. And just because I want to play this for Lauren for donating early.
Bullshit. Damn. Come on.
Consider. No, I don't know if I'm supposed to say anything. Okay. No big deal. But James, yeah, I already said James before. Pretend like y'all ain't hear that. James just donated $5. And this for you, James. I know y'all tired of the fucking main compilations at this point, but this should be the last one. Pretty sure nobody's donating after this. So this is for you, James. Thanks for donating.
Thanks for being there, man. Charles, I want you just live
More power to him.
You can't treat him like any of the other niggas around here because he ain't like any of the other niggas around here. You got it? But I'm a brother like you.
Real quick, let me do this. Salute to the VIP of the channel. Oh my God. All right, yeah, he's from the James Dean, James Brown, James Earl Jones, James Franco, James Cameron, LeBron James, James McAvoy, Jesse James, James Madison, James Harden, James Woods, James Evans, Rick James, James Bond, James Baldwin, and last but not least, King James. Much salute to James for a $25 donation. You are most definitely the king of the stream and the live stream sponsors of tonight. Now let's get into this ridiculous nonsense. But yeah, she disqualified. She showing her booty on the profile pic. This is instantly not girlfriend material. Point blank. Let's see what happens. She got a lot of good comments. You go look at the comments too. She got a lot of good comments. And it's a testament to how fucked up we are as a community that this woman was getting praised like she was in the comment section, like she's some type of good catch. And this picture alone makes her not a good catch. So let's get it. Hold on, can y'all hear me? Somebody saying something up with the sound.
Whatever it is, it's not right on top. What that is, I've never seen that. Okay, but yeah, I can't read it. There's no words on it. There's no words there to play us out. What does that mean? To play us out. I don't know what that means, to play us out. What does that mean? And the show? All right, go. That's tomorrow, and that is it. That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with I can't do it. We'll do it live. Do it live! Do it live! I got it right, I'll do it live! Fucking thing sucks! That's tomorrow. That is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks again for watching. We'll leave you with Sting. Come on, let's do it.
So nothing like a good angry white man to get you.
Oh my God, no. Fucked up.
So okay, she got a thought picture as a profile picture. She got 45,000 followers on social media. It's too rich for that blood. Instantly disqualified. Will never be in a happy, healthy, lifelong lasting relationship. If I had to take that, you know. But let's see what's going on. About how desperate you have to be. You're willing to risk your life while driving to come on a ghetto dating show to find a man. What's her real intent? Is she just trying to get more followers? It's really like this are everywhere, like bird shit, like stars. Like,
no, oh my God, not again.
They're everywhere. Like
oh my God, this is second time.
Where she genuinely looking for a man while driving. I don't know. Let's just get to it.
Damn. Fuck. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yes, I asked you, man. Shut the fuck up. Damn.
Okay, here's why that's so stupid. If you were a professional, you would know you shouldn't be trying to be on an online dating show like you fucking drive. Professional drivers in the world would never dream of trying to be on an online dating show. The fact that you even try to do this shows that you're not a professional. Never mind.
Son of a bitch. Piss me off.
Okay. All right, but we still gotta have safety first. What's your name, honey? Is it going to buy you extra time? What's your name? Alicia Reed. St. Louis. Do you have any kids? What's your age? 34. And what you do for a living? You drive tractor trailers?
Yes, mommy. So off top, I'm getting mental illness vibes. Yes, mommy. This is coming off as weird. I'm just getting a really weird vibe from it. Okay, and I have two things to say about her short hair. On one end, respect, because at least it's her real hair, and not fucking blue weave braids. So I'll give her props on wearing her natural hair. But then on the other end, it's like, what percentage of men are attracted to boy haircuts? 1% maybe, if that. So it's a positive and negative at the same time. And then next, she drives tractor trailers as a woman. I mean, I'm not knocking her hustle, but I just feel like there's a certain level of masculinity that goes with that. What man wants a woman out there on the road whipping tractor trailers around on the freeway, stopping at fucking dirty truck stops? Who wants a woman doing that? Like literally, possibly driving around the country by herself. Your woman is by herself driving around the country in a big tractor trailer. Well, what man want that? How can you even protect her? Just let's go to it.
You drive tractor trailers? You ever been married? And what's your zodiac sign? So we got Alicia, St. Louis, no kids, 34, Sagittarius, drives tractor trailers. No kids ever married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Oh, 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 oh.
You don't get it, guys.
All right, let's do a quick assessment. I'm gonna run that part back. He said some over the top shit, like some ridiculous cartoonish shit, powerful or this or that, some shit you see in a movie or something. But we'll get back to that. So, man, let's do this. Wow, tractor trade. Okay, let's put that. Let's start with you. You're 34 years old, never married, no kids. That shit can't be forgiven by any man who has any common sense. It's that shit. Yeah, that shit can't be forgiven by any man who has common sense. Just the simple fact that you're 34, no kids, never married. And somebody type 120 in the chat. Somebody type 120 in the chat. So let's break this down. Let's go back and break this down. All right. Now let's put all our clues together. Let's put all the puzzles. So this is her profile picture. Showing out to the world. Now mix that with the fact he's 34, never married, no kids. Are you putting it together now?
Well, it's an egg smelling Boston butt.
Yeah, let's talk about it for a second. Let's talk about it. T. Orlando said he piped this. Okay, cool. But what are the chances that this woman isn't alone? What are the chances that this woman hasn't been getting fucked 6 ways from Sunday since she was 14 by all type of motherfuckers? Yeah. What are the chances that she hasn't been robbed with carousel? What are the chances of that, man? Go back and look at this. Just never a good stat for a woman. Over 30, never married no kids. It doesn't look hideous or anything. Like, you know what she been up to. Nothing that's going to make her a good wife or a good mother. Like, so, just
Girl.
I will destroy your mystery.
With our black man. Like what kind of man? Urban man. Oh, Arabic man. So black or Arabic man?
Really soft spoken. Like, I don't know, it's creeping me out. She's creeping me out, y'all. But okay, so she wants a motherfucker who stay in the gym. What else did she say? She wanted to be powerful and all this shit. We know what she has to say. I don't gotta say it. She already said it.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
God, silly. King Kong no more. King Kong no more.
Let's just watch those few seconds. And that was weird. Did you say small D?
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Wall climb ability has been gained. Use your new skill to climb out of Reptile's lair.
Okay. So you look a certain way. Like bears. Okay, like bears. Should he make a certain amount of money?
No. You treat men differently. They make less. I love when they try to project their bullshit on the other men. She want a tall, handsome man with a beard who makes more than her. So she's asking for the same guy that every other woman is asking for. But let's be clear. She's the one that's going to make you feel bad about making love.
You killed Reptile. This is very good. Master, why do you say that? You are feeding the soul tunes. This is all we hoped for. How is this going to save Earthrealm? I thought we were here to stop Shang Tsung. Yes, Master Raiden. If something is wrong, yes, but I'm certain Ring will let us know when it is time.
So she's talking about her father. Pays for everything for his mother, yada, yada, yada. Was your mother a 34-year-old doc when they got together and was paying for everything? I highly doubt it. Your mother and father probably got together in their 20s. Big difference. It's a possibility that your mother lost her to your dad and was down with things. They had a child together. Kids would have been like, you see, there's a lot of difference. There's a lot of differences between you and your mother. That's why it's a bad comparison. Somebody type 307 in the chat. Somebody type 307 in the chat. Did your mother have pictures out there like this that the whole community in town could see with her ass showing? Genuine question. If you're gonna compare yourself to what your mother got, you gotta compare yourself to what you are and your mother is. You want to compare what she got. Did your mother pass pictures around like this in the community? Genuine question. Yeah, somebody said in the chat, short hair usually means she been through something. Yeah, I've seen the correlation with that. When women shave all their hair off. I've definitely seen a correlation with that. But let's do some math. She's 34 years old, right? So let's just call it. Let's just say she's 30. She was born in 1990. So it's a strong possibility her parents got together in the 80s. In the fucking 80s. You know? I mean, bitches was home today. But there's a much better chance your mother was a decent woman. You're not wrong. I'll just say that. Just off this picture, I can say that with confidence. So no, you don't get a provider like your daddy was. Because you're not what your mommy was, to put it simply.
So no dollar amount for the party.
Feel that she's a woman, she's a modern woman who don't think about money enough for men to say enough. But that's all she's been doing for the past 20 years is trying to get money out of men. You don't think about it enough. That's all you bitches think about when you think about men. Big and how much money you can get. Ain't nobody cool. I don't think about money and men. I only cool if you do the fuck out.
You ever wanted to believe in something, even though you knew it couldn't be true? Did you ever want to believe it so bad you didn't pay attention to what your common sense was telling you?
Yeah. That's what the kids can. Sorry, you're gonna say
This thing doesn't always stay up, but
This woman pulled over on the side of a busy road to conduct this interview on the ghetto ass dating show. And then hopped out on the side of the road with no shoes on to show her figure. To show her figure. Does this seem like mother material? Does this seem like wife material? And she said she was a man that work out heavy in the gym. Does it look like she work out heavy in the gym? She said you gotta keep me on my shit in the gym. That's not a man's job. You should be motivated yourself to stay in the gym and keep yourself up. Stay far, 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 far away from this. This is mental illness. Striking a pose literally on the side of the road, barefoot. I hope this woman gets some help. I'm not even trying to be funny. I hope this woman finds some help, finds some peace in her life. I swear I'm not trying to be funny. I'm dead ass serious now. Let's move.
see, girl, okay, don't get too close to the road. Now you got me nervous. Woo!
that's okay.
Yeah,
That's enough.
there ain't no this girl.
You laughing at me?
Yeah. What's your last relationship?
Probably about a good 5 or 6 years ago.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Her last relationship was 5 years ago, half a decade. What do you think she's been doing for half a decade since she's been out of a relationship? That's a long ass fucking time to sit on the shelf with pictures of your ass up on the internet and all that. If you were so fucking great.
She went after this date. If her personality is so great, she's amazing.
Hi, how are you? It's better if you find it somewhere privately.
I can't wish her on any decent man. She got mental illness issues, and she's had a rough life, and this is gonna be nothing but problems for any man. I hope she found peace and tranquility and help for her mental illness, though.
You have to answer the last. When's the last time you said to someone?
I just said that's nice.
It's a waste of office space. She might need to come down and throw something like that.
So yeah, her last relationship, guys. Last a decade ago. Her last hit at 34 years old, still having flames and situationships in your mid-30s. That's unacceptable. One of the main reasons why you're not fit for a serious relationship in serious man.
Okay. Which ball do you have to work for? I'm working for the same working sugar. It's too early.
And you need to start asking 3 flaws you need to work on as far as a relationship. So these bitches can stop saying shit like, my party list, and I gotta stay away from shit. The fuck that got to do with dating shit.
It's too early. I mean, my actual job, I've been really trying to perfect myself single time. I like to say that my flaws are flawless, but I make me perfect.
No way. No.
That's the dumbest thing I've
Flaws are flawless, y'all. There's another way to avoid accountability. Just say your flaws are flawless. No.
Masturbated.
I don't even have nothing to say to my flaws are flawless.
No matter how much he desires to serve his ancestors, it has become a liability to the tournament. Masturbated. It is this place. Evil spirits swim in the air, searching for souls to steal. You are the mortal combat champion. You will need to
Your flaws are flawless. So there's nothing you can do to self-improvement that will make you a better dating component or your dress.
You are the champion of mortal combat. You alone
And why would a guy be
have to resist the corruption of this realm. Yes, masturbated.
No, I like to yes, but I love to get real. I like to make people feel special. I love to do massages. I like romance. So I like to put things together. Even I like to give a man his flowers while he's still here. Louis, we got Alicia, St. Louis. So what's the age range you think?
Maybe between, I'm gonna say 30 to 50.
Okay, 30 to 50.
I'm gonna say 30 to, I'm gonna say, like girls that are 30, like older, so maybe between, I'm gonna say 30 to 50.
Okay, 30 to 50. Yeah, what do you got kids?
I prefer the younger children. I'm gonna be jealous of my toddler. Like, girl, you know I'm your lap. Who's just saying it right now?
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? You can't have kids that are too young because she's gonna get jealous. Like, girl, why you sitting on my man's lap? I get it. It was a joke, but that was a creepy joke coming from a creepy woman. So I'm gonna say it was only 1/4 of the joke, and 3/4 of it was serious. Let's hear that one more time. Let's hear that nutty shit one more time.
I don't want to be jealous of no toddler. Like, girl, you know I'm your lap.
You want kids yourself?
If it happens, I'll be happy. If it doesn't happen,
Okay. All right, the time has come. Are you on the kid with these equals dating?
I got one. It is on my phone. I have
Something is
9
wrong.
I need to I'm like,
Trust your instincts, Cobra. Trust what you
My
know.
girlfriend, that's the only shit you can share. That's your friend,
The
the guy
same
you
truth of the source of
let
strength
you do it, and then if you could let me know before I make your highlight, because right now they got to have a way to reach out to you. What you can share is your profile page. Right. But listen to that, we got like non-voting these people. You want to know my baby?
That was scary. Let's read a few comments. All right. I love her short natural hair. Okay. Love her natural hair. Okay. She's gorgeous. Hope you get a good one, girl. Praying for us spouses. Right. Next one says she's pretty, isn't it? Well, a great boy. She's a catch, and I wish her well. I don't know about that, man. For all the reasons I just broke down. Okay, the lessons, and I think this pink book lessons, I watched them. So you say this even after you see it on social media. What is her social media? Is anybody, hold on. You need divine photos in the house. What's her social media? Damn, I want to see her social media. Where's divine photos when you need it? Nick Meacham says, wait, her booty is the first thing you see in 60%, bro. Here we go with the swimsuit argument. Out of all the pictures you could have took, you just happen to post a picture when you're in the swimsuit at the beach or wherever at the pool when your ass is poked out for the camera. So no, it's not just, I just caught with the candy pic while I was sitting at the pool. No, that was a very purposeful pic for the bikini with your ass turned to the camera. That wasn't, oh, you caught me while I was just at the pool. Like, you know, nice try. Okay, I will give her credit for that. This dude, I think this dude says, her reception and response to Kendra's safety policy scored her points on top. I agree. She handled it well. She didn't handle it that well, but she handled it better than most of the rest of them. Oh, yeah.
this is what I said. Being a professional driver should mean that you are more aware of how dangerous it is to be driving while on a video call, not give you more confidence to do it. In comparison, be nice enough and has a good head on the shoulders, but I see some fatal flaws. Flaws are flaws. It sounds like someone who would have a hard time being wrong and proving on things that they should accept. Sounds like the take me how I am attitude. You see often in women that their partners will just accept flaws in them. They won't even bother to try and work for the facts. But the women were loving her in the comment section. Yeah, beautiful woman with realistic expectations. Good luck says. See, women think as long as you don't ask for 100K, you had realistic expectations. As long as you don't say how much money you want a man to make, you have realistic expectations for them. But she made it clear you got to make more than me. I don't know how much you make, but you know that could be 150K. Probably, now, you know what I mean? That could be 70K. So she still wants 100K man. And she said she wanted to be tall, in the gym, and have a beard and all that. That's the same motherfucker that all these other bitches have. Nice, bro. Nice. Man, we got 32 people here. So I wonder if I guess my title, I mean, it's titled, oh, I forgot, I actually did put some tags in the live stream. I didn't know you could put tags in the live stream. That probably helped me a little bit. But, let's see. I've been on an hour and 50 minutes, but I'm going to see how long I can stay on. Let's check out some different details. You do one quick promo. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the link in the description to follow me on Rumble. It's the new cool hip way to follow RP Sensei. I go over TV shows on Rumble too. I do exclusive little segments over on Rumble after I end the live. So it's just, yeah. Fuck with me, yeah. And you get me super raw and say anything I want to fucking say without having to try to censor myself. But that also. Let's look at this real quick since I got 30 plus people in here. Consider joining the membership. I do exclusive episodes every week. Plus, you get access to 2 videos every time I drop one publicly. $10 a month. Consider joining the membership link in the description. Follow me on Rumble. And follow me on Twitter too if you like. All I post on Twitter is amazing episodes, but real quick, so we get back into the ridiculous nonsense. Consider copping some merch, dude. I was thinking about, I thought about a couple new shirt ideas, but I forgot. But I'll probably be making some more shirts. But we got the Bible was right about women here. We got Bible right here. Plug cities every day. Thanks God. Acts. Got one of my faves. Proverbs 21:9.
Purpose to suffer serve.
And then better live on a corner of a house and live in the house.
So perishes here.
I think that's what myself is.
Place known as the soul tubes. These tubes are a source of
checking out the first one.
Black Dragon mercenaries came to rescue their leader, Kano.
Oh yeah, of course I've never done anything remotely wrong. Oh well, I've never done anything remotely wrong my entire life.
To defeat you in but he classic here he hopes to reverse your victory in combat and take her back to your defeat. So Shang Tsung gets stronger every time we enter combat, and even more powerful every time we win. How do we fight that? Do we stop fighting? Stop killing? No. Your journey must move
Beware fellas, if he's not demonic, he's at least Satan adjacent. Here, it's, oh, it's the other Satan adjacent. You got the ridiculous assets. Oh, this one, this actually says tired of ridiculous assets. So this shit doesn't bring that thing here. Truck saver bro here. Hey, get you some merch, man. Y'all need y'all some merch. Because RB Sensei said so. Oh yeah, because RB Sensei said so. Don't fuck with the store. It's the regular logo. Yeah. Y'all get the merch. Oh, what was all my watches? Going on the merch. Alright, let's get back into the ridiculous concept. Yeah, I watched the Jeremy Hill show. Shout out to Jeremy Hill. Everybody check out Jeremy Hill. Jeremy Hill. And black men got the manosphere of the chokehold for real, like. Yeah, then Austria B, yeah, the black men make the best manosphere content. I'm just gonna say, I'm owning that. I'm owning that, dog. Yeah, black men got the manosphere and the chokehold, the red pill, the chokehold. You got the most entertaining, and I'm just saying the most entertaining and best red pill content in my opinion. He probably is on the spectrum. He probably is on the spectrum. You know? Slow down, MABW. My nigga, but slow down. You know, we gotta be careful. We gotta uphold a high level of integrity. I mean, you can point out this is on the spectrum. I pointed out I thought somebody was on the spectrum earlier when we was going over a blind date episode on Rumble. You know, I mean, you can point it out, but you know, never making fun of it though. Yeah, never making fun of it. So she might be on the spectrum. Yeah, I thought that to myself too. Like, wait, New York DMV area. Wait, DMV ain't that like? I don't even. Let me just. DMV ain't that DC, Maryland, and I don't know. I don't know. Something didn't sound off about that, but let's just. She 32. She said she's 32. She got a 14-year-old. So she had a baby when she was 18. Yeah, she presented like a 12, 15-year-old. Really 12-year-old. She's 32. But hey, maybe she on the spectrum, so I ain't gonna roll with that part. I ain't gonna roll. Hold on, I gotta adjust this. So, Cooley and Myron, really don't. I mean, I don't got beef with nobody, but I mean, Cooley and Myron, Myron just went on some racist rant about monkeys and bananas. I'm like, yeah, this is clown. No, he ain't the only one. And Cooley be on the shit too sometimes. Like, I don't know, it ain't beef. I'm not a fan of Myron or Cooley. You know, they doing their thing though. I ain't mad at them. But I'm personally not a fan. They both bigger than me, so keep doing your thing, brothers. But yeah, I ain't really a fan. I ain't really a fan of a lot of these things. I mean, I fuck with Austria D. I fuck with MABW. I would watch a tournament clip. I watch a pressure big clip from time to time. But yeah, I don't know if I can force security environment. No hate though. Keep watching their shit though. Donate food and all that. But at the end, they don't got the RP so cool. Not that they give a fuck. Probably rich. I'm my mom basement. Anybody that care about RP Sensei things, yeah, stamp. Myron, or cool.
Hopefully, I stand under any of these niggas. Really, I can't even stand Ultimate D. I fuck with Ultimate D. I can't really stand. I fuck with
conflict to come.
I fuck with MAPW. But other than that, I ain't fucking. Shout out to them though. Shout out to properties that anybody else I would like give a recommendation for. Like yeah, Jeremy does cool. He seemed like he carried himself in a somewhat connected way. Well, that I can say I kind of fuck with. Like people I would actually like have a beer with or something.
Master Raiden, if I am to die here, then it will be for the honor of my family. Very well. I believe that I will be of great assistance to Liu Kang.
You know who I fuck with?
After all, your magics are too limited.
I fuck with Hadara.
But I can still give you my
fuck with
knowledge of this
Hadara.
place. I will try to hide my presence from
He got put on. Basically, got put on by Baby Thing.
Yes, Master
I fuck with Hadara.
And should you encounter Sonya Blade in this realm, be cautious. This place changes even the most honorable of
I kind of fuck with single by choices. I'll just leave it at that. Let's get back into it. I ain't gonna go with this. You women were made for us. We weren't made for you. Man ain't here to stimulate you in any type of way. We're here to protect, provide, God. I'm not here to stimulate you spiritually, mentally, emotionally. Man, that's not what I'm here for. That's not what a man is for. Women who don't know what a man is looking for should sleep. I ain't here to do none of this shit you're talking about. Cater to your love language and none of that. Protect, provide, God. You gotta be careful with some of these content creators. Like, I don't know, man. Some of these do something bitter sometimes, angry. I notice a little bitter angry. It sounds like they still pissed off at that shit. I mean, sometimes I get a little riled up with an individual and kind of just set me off. But like overall, I'm not really mad at none of this shit. You know, I think it's stupid. I think it's insane. But I'm just saying, I'm at peace with all this. I'm past the red pill rage stage. If I ever had a red pill rage. I always, even as a kid, I was something awesome. I'm gonna say certain people are drifters. When I listen to certain people in the medicine, I'm like, I think you don't really have a deep understanding of this shit enough to really lay it down the way it's supposed to be laid down. That's how I feel about a lot of these dudes just hopping on and saying the same. You hit the wall. You're real cool. Like the basic, the super surface level shit. Like, nobody's gonna want you, die over die alone. Like super like motherfuckers who watch 3 red pill videos and then started the channel. Like, you gotta be careful with this. I'm 8 years in, and I can honestly say I feel like I have a deep understanding of this shit, so I can really kick the game and break shit down right.
Come, mortals, come face the princess of our world and die.
Lying, cheating, just not being yourself.
Your presence here is still a strange to shadows, but you cannot defeat him alone. There is an ally here who may be named to you. Her name is Kitana. Kitana? She is a beacon of our world and a powerful ally against those who threaten Earth. You cannot trust anyone who comes from this place. You said that if this realm was not always as you see it now, it was once a place of indescribable beauty and purity. This world was corrupted by secret evil alliances. Be careful that the same does not happen to you. You must guard your heart, sometimes even from your allies.
Yo, they be saying all this stuff, but they don't understand their own show stations and stuff. Everything that it's a bad look that you didn't even know what this show was, and you was willing to go through the interview and get the, was willing to go through the interview and ask the questions. You don't know what the questions are. You don't know what the temper into. You could be in some demonic shit. Just know these women are anywhere, everywhere. They're just like birds shit. Do anything. It just don't matter. I'm done. Okay, I'll do it. Don't fall into it. Just sick.
Yes, follow little one, follow me.
Let me tell you something right now. It don't work that way. All right, I'll be back.
Do you have a team that drives for work? If you do, you know that reimbursing travel expenses
Shout out to our brother Jay Taylor, man. Thoughts and prayers. Definitely still with you, man. But yeah, reverberations at best for that freak monster. That's all.
That part. And shout out to who we got here. Mr. Love Tiger Stripe Hoopers and Bonnets. Come through, says I like the show.
Appreciate you, son.
And they come through on the other cash app as well. It says I like the show.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Good stuff.
Name is Mr. Love Tiger Stripes Hooper Bonnets. Shout out to Evie. He says, what she wants, as Kev would say, B, it says, be very hard needed.
Facts. Come back. Gotta come back. Gotta do over.
Shout out to Evie. So as we told y'all earlier tonight, we got a big dime exorcism tonight. It's a two-parter. The two-parter, this is the first part. All right, big dime. There's a whole channel out there right now. Let me make sure I give them a shout out before we even move forward.
There we go. Oh, we go back to our roots. Yes. Shabaka exorcism. Ideology, baby. Not to the Braka. We had the Braka over here live for you new folks, for our new family. Not that they want to Braka over here. It's one of our intros. We'll get a couple of those. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Shout out to these people. They are called the Blogger Report, TBR. All right, it's a Facebook page, and most of their stuff they like devoted to covering a lot of debauchery, mostly diamond stuff. I don't know how it came out with, but they be covering diamonds. They'll chop up some diamond stuff and put it out because diamond will go live for hours at a time, 3-4 hours, and somehow they found a way to condense some of this stuff to little 15-minute videos, and it's wild.
That's what the doctor cuss him out about it. Nevertheless, we hear my baby. Hey, let's go with the doctor and see. She got braces.
Huh. So the context of this video is, I think down for both ways.
Omar. Hey, man, so what you doing over here? I'm telling people that people are buying. I ain't got to buy it. I said, no, I think we talk about some shit, right? But it's, I ain't never looked at you like this. Because I wouldn't even let this week go. You know how? That shit, I want to be too funny. And
Right. As y'all know, we are slowing down, but they were snowballing. This is pure ignorance. The kids is in the back seat. Diamond is talking about I was just joking with you. And Don, this one said, no, you said this was my Kudakata, I can joke Kudakata. Don said I was just playing.
The Braga, yeah, we back. The Braga said, I'm trying to help you. To me, the Braga, we got something like a lady here. The Braga, what is she to me? She's like, I'm Ben Helsing, right? She's the mummy or something. You understand? Like, it's a little hate thing.
Goddamn.
10 out of 10 friends say you have to go to that new place, which you have zero time for. Fortunately, DoorDash knows all of your neighborhood hotspots. Shake up your dinner routine. Order with DoorDash.
Nobody wants to hear. How the fuck you want to hear? You can't say that, right? When you do that, I sure can. I sure can. You can't. I don't see. I don't want to. I don't do like that. You know, anything you want to get right now, right? Don't skip for me, nigga.
Anything for attention. Diamond, you lie. What do you mean? Everything you do is for attention. Diamond, you know, one thing about Diamond, if you allow her to pull you into the sewer, like shit, that clown, Diamond, like, hey, come down here. If you let her, she gonna do it.
Diamond said, we all flow down here doing you. You cannot give the Baraka any leeway. You can't give her an inch. She gonna take a nautical mile. Go ahead. Yeah, this is the here talking about I can do something. Yeah, what is going on here?
Well, I think this woman genuinely likes Diamond, and Diamond playing with her. I guess Diamond probably, you know, it's probably the story for my I guess
I heard she said she'll mind the Kudakata, but she said she don't want her Kudakata. Like, okay, big freak monster.
Oh, fuck it. Except what I said, I know you're going to do something like you said, you know, after all, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I didn't do it.
Diamond just told Jesus, we gotta be humble. Always remember where we come from and where we can easily go back to. Diamond told this woman, you up in a hotel with your kids. Whenever you get out of that hotel and get you a house, then you can talk to me. As if Diamond wasn't living in a hotel for over a year. And she just got her house, respectfully. But you can very easily be right next door to her, Diamond.
This is the hypocrisy of the sisterhood. This is how y'all nullify y'all testimonies. You see, because like Miss said, she carried on like she ain't never seen a motel. And then one night it was a motel. Motel, when she opened her door, she outside. Motel time. For over a year, peeing in the pool is documented. You gotta make it. I ain't got to trust. Go check it out. It's documented.
You got with a crazy one. You put that thing the never wide open for me. You know, I'm
Diamond said she looked like a unicorn. Diamond said, you old unicorn looking BI. What do you about her and Mucho there? And shout out. Y'all said, what Diamond Mucho been? We've been bringing them back. Y'all see that?
You're welcome. Y'all asked for it, and here we are. And I'm saying back like that. Hey, this is can't get a word over the Braca. My goodness, how do you notice? This is the Braca show. I ain't heard nothing that Sister Pepper said.
hell? What's going on? Thank you, neighbor. Have your way, man. Have your way. Have your way. This some of them old, gypsy gatekeeper insults. They gonna hit you deep, Mr. Walker.
Man, I done heard some wild ones. I can't say them up here because they vulgar stay is long. But the Bronca said, you ain't gotta, I'm gonna have you my Kudakata. The Bronca said she her own Kudakata. Yeah. She said before she let her do it, she eat her own.
You real motherfucker. Because I'm real though. I'm the real though. Okay. Look, that's my second thing. Look, God, and then you talk about it. I'll be you that have that on the bill. In 2 days,
She's at the top of the tower.
got 10 years clean. Okay, you got 10 years clean from alcohol here.
This is crazy. One thing about the sister, eat themselves. Cannibalism almost. Like they was just best friends. Now Diamond issue on her because Bonquisha told Diamond all her dark secrets. Diamond said, "You've been clean for 10 days." Diamond said 10. This one said, "Nah, we'll give her some credit, I guess. She's trying to get cleaned up instead of encouraging her and helping." You ain't really done. You about to go drink right now. It's only been 10 days. You ain't nothing.
And this is why the sisterhood, when they caved in completely. Because y'all really do tell each other's deepest, darkest secrets. Y'all, once y'all start becoming friends, by the time the week is up, y'all know each other's flaws, each other's dramas with y'all baby daddies. And as soon as y'all get all emotional, get mad, the floodgates open up and y'all tell all y'all friends down enemies business. Y'all end up fighting in the streets.
I got my own country. My own money is not there. It's not there. So what y'all got to do better on that? You okay, no, what's up, man? God, get the fuck out here. What the fuck is up? Fuck that. Shit. I don't know where to go. I never know where to go. You know what? That's not a problem. When she gets wait, when she gets all this time, I know where to go. I'm making it. Every day. I ain't never said no to let you eat my
Bonquisha fatigue. Eyes tied, boss. Eyes tied. These Bonquishas.
Who would even consider putting a gullet on the undercarriage of somebody that had this existence in a 6'6"? I don't believe in my heart that you gotta have a high moral compass for that to be considered empathy. Like who are that's y'all create these demons that are the Bracas and the Muchos and the Bonquishas of the life. Trying to put y'all mouth on them? What's wrong with y'all niggas? Y'all niggas is crazy.
Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's all about that's some fucked up shit now. I get it, goddamn. That shit fucked up. When I saw that shit, you kissing another woman and shit, and you know that year I told you know what I'm saying, yo, big bitch. Hey, man, don't do that. You fucking do that. I dare you. Hey, listen, don't do that, sir. I'm telling you, don't do that.
Oh my God, that's so vulgar. This woman, she said, "Dom, I seen you kissing another woman." So I don't know, and I understand. The kids are in the car. The children are in the back seat. Diamond don't got no ear pod in, even if she did. Y'all hear what she's saying. All right? So the phone on speaker, this is crazy. She talk like this in front of the babies.
Talk to my mom, man. They never carried me like this in front of us. My mom was wild and violent, but did not this. And I forgot about the rock in that hand of hers. When the dog came, I'm telling ya, you nasty, funky, cool, the kind of son of a you know what.
I used to do that. I had to stop doing. I caught myself doing it for a while.
That's coming back. I can't wait. Can't wait to big ass acting up. I'm telling you, you better get them dishes washed, boy. I swear to the Lord, don't forget the problem.
The loyal daughter of Shao Kahn, the eternal emperor.
That's it.
Yeah.
What up, guy? What up? That's it. Why I was there. Nah, I ain't smoking shit, but you know that's some fucked up shit. This man says, I know that this bitch is hilarious as motherfucker.
I'm in a bind, mate.
Another time. I swear, this is getting crazy. This woman on top is one of the most desperate women. This is one of them 6'6" Kendrick contestants. She's in a hotel. She need help. From Diamond. I mean,
She really up her cloud chasing with Diamond, and hopefully she is somewhat acclimated with Diamond.
She is under a holding spell. She is being controlled.
She is.
You must release her.
She's working. Up the right tree on the right day. Look, that's why the blocker got that issue and grin. The blocker like, you want to play this game with me? That's like right here. Forget 100 niggas versus a guilt. Okay. This is 108. This is one big ant versus the blocker. All right, ain't a chance in Hades. That's why she pretty like she like.
that part. Yeah, Diamond is almost like an apex content creator. And she know when she got, and she talked into like an alligator. I didn't know if this is like a little fish or something, and also know if it's a big hippo in the water. You know who to mess with.
Little tadpole right here, though. I accidentally eat it up.
Yeah. What up, God? You know that. I see it. And I realized that bitch, I'm coming to Birmingham and I'm gonna do so quick and I'm gonna fuck you. You already know. You already know.
Oh, you can't make this shit up.
You can't make the show. Y'all heard it.
Hold on. You said, Diamond, I'm on my way to Birmingham, Alabama. When I get there, I'm gonna do some things to that cooler car. We can't even describe what you just said. Y'all heard it.
And now the Rossi. Well, here's the rocket, it's fuel. You don't understand how she goes, but at least for days, if not weeks on end. Yeah, they fiending over this cooler card. I got windows on my they can't feed my cooler card. They gonna fly in to get this cooler card. This snapping turtle. Where you at, G Honda? With your goofy stuff. This when you bring wicked PH into the room. You like saying it so much. You know, look who got there with you. Going out there and with experience some PH for yourself. That is the report back.
Okay, it won't grill. It won't grill. Okay. You got it. It won't grill. See, you got no goddamn body. I was trying to add the goddamn door. I ain't gonna get up for shit. Shit, I need help. You need to come right with me. We both need help. We both want to get my phone. Come on.
Finally, I am free. But quickly, the others will not let me go without a fight.
Yeah, when I come to my people,
I remember when I was trying. So now they got an ongoing beef, and when they were supposed to meet up, it was a squabble. And this one she said, we can squabble. She says, I sleep with people I squabble with all the time. So we can fight and then we can hunt. In that order.
Have we not described had that up here? This is It's full play at best. Scissor, timber, the mod. Nick Harley 4 play. What shall I do? Wait! Shoot this one. Fight, argue, probably just insulting names. That's the only way they know how to get their emotions riled. Yeah, hate, trick, envy, jealousy, sadness, anger.
Now, sit down, like your ass is crazy. What happened to you eat Christmas?
Here,
Go.
let me help you.
What happened to you eat Christmas? Nah, I was coming to the house and I was a fuck with you.
This is cool out.
Oh,
We are here to stop shit soon from attacking Earth.
You doing too much thing. And this shit gonna be in the motherfucking cloud. I don't know if you want this shit from motherfucking you or that shit. I don't want to say motherfucking money.
You better take a look at this.
I'm goddamn fuck that. So the fuck was up? I hug you and kiss you in your mouth.
She was my best friend and you killed her.
None of his kids was back there putting up their middle fingers.
Don't touch me.
I can't even pull back up, but y'all have to rewind. I didn't catch that till last second. This is crazy.
He was under a spell of some sort if you were trying to kill us.
Y'all asked for this, and I kind of did too. However, I know how this goes. It's exciting to see the Baraka and anticipate her tyrannical tirades, but then it starts to drain your spirit, and this is where we are at now. But we on this roller coaster, all right? Can't get off of this. The Rock about to try to check out for something nasty in front of her kid.
Your father.
I do not blame you. I blame the man that
I'm talking real shit. Nah, you having a bullshit.
What is it?
I'm talking real shit.
Where's Reptile?
I'm gonna kick your damn mouth. What you got like this?
They are I am certain that they have both been charged with hunting.
Look at my man Tank. Big Tank, yeah, Tank and Miracle back there. Yeah, shout out to Tank and Miracle, big time. Is oh Lord.
I cannot let her escape.
Yeah, no, you understand now it's getting real when the Baraka put her in this.
There's much of this that we know. I mean, don't tell us if there was. You need to think more about what's happening.
Tank was taken in America on my Budokan.
Okay, so it is a fact. Dom has she now scissoring timbers. Diamond on the other side. Dom said, "You gonna have my woman thinking something," and she was like, "Diamond, I see you kissing some woman." Diamond's on the other side now. Yeah, Dom getting her Priscilla on.
Because you done got addicted to pinch juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
Kid's message, not only is it immortal, It spans across all demographics and social economic statuses. When we talked about women cohabitating, I sure as heck want to think about the likes of the Braka, but here we are. He said before Quisha, the Braka say they gonna go get them a dog and a cat. The Braka had both of them. They gonna start scissoring timbers. The wicked prophecy and assassins.
It means that your every battle here affects Shang Tsung's power directly. You must fight until you be victorious.
What she wants.
Save Earth.
Appreciate you.
We will be in competition with each other then.
Says there's a reason I live on an acre in the suburbs.
That will make you vulnerable and incapable of attacking.
Money. Shout out to the show. Says, brothers, get your passport. Shout out to you guys for producing great content. Appreciate you, Mr. White.
And trying to
Black Unicorn says, this is the type of issue that be moved down your head. Appreciate you. ALG says, so fellas, this is how we make our community better? What do you mean? By just putting this on display? Yes. By acting like this? No. Appreciate the Nico. So Dime has kids in the car, HQ. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. Appreciate the EB Ray. The bull dagger battle. That's my mama thing.
So here we go. Let him land his plane.
Hey, now I'm excited about what I got going on. First is money. Now it's motherfucking your ass. Come on, you in love. And we was finna goddamn go be low. You motherfucking not have it. You ain't get some motherfucking noodle face. I had to get some motherfucking noodle face. And I ain't got time for that shit. Y'all can have that shit today. You ain't my cup of tea. You never have it. I'm looking for my baby. You know, I think it's like a mighty jingle ain't no more here, baby. I'm scared of you. I'm scared of you. You know, I went down, no excuses. You didn't say no excuses with your head like that. What the hell are they saying? Some kind of God is just what you say. And that's real. I'm saying that's real stuff. That's on my dad's dad. So I'm saying my dad was scared of me. I don't look at you like that, baby. Okay, what you got? Oh yeah, you still on that man's dog 2020. Bitch, you still on that motherfucking man's dog 2020. Bitch, you right me. You can't tell me that. Fuck the war. You on that real man dog 2020. You done had something to drink before you did this. Bitch, you still get. Or you must be on some ice or something. Bitch, you still. But I'm trying to wait till you fuck told you again. Hey, you did that. Hey, I ain't gonna get back. I ain't gotta go back to school. Hey, you don't want to about your motherfucking self. Bitch, I'm out here. I'm out here. Fuck this. Hey, bye. Shit.
It's reptile.
Yeah, but good.
I gave my weight. You know,
Katana is not my girlfriend.
I gave my weight. I think the fuck good.
So what do you do? This is what we
See, this some good shit right here. You got a car.
saying so we know what we know.
Big fat shit.
Reptile. You can watch.
Oh my God. Lord have mercy. This woman is in a hotel room. She's being exploited by Dime. Dime is calling her out for her substandard living conditions. And then she gonna stand.
Don't miss SNL 50, the anniversary season. Watch live episodes every Saturday night on NBC.
No bread, no water, just meat.
I don't really don't understand. For around $85, some Mad Dog 2020, a little bit of Reggie, maybe even a little bit of Booger Sugar, a little North. They about to be up all night. Her and Nug Nug or two Nug Nugs. Oh, y'all don't understand. Nug Nug gonna get his feel for that $80. At best, at best, $80 at best.
Yeah, at best, but it's more like I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I'm going 60. If you nasty.
That's my gullibility theory. I always try to make it make sense. I'm like, if you gonna be out here getting $100 till the sun is up, please get $80.
Listen, that 40, that hot 40, listen, for that funky cat, we don't know much about this woman, but she's attached to Diamond. That can never be good. And we just heard how she was talking. She talking about eating Diamond's food economy. So, oh my God, this is crazy.
Last time we documented somebody having a sexual encounter with the doctor, it was some pathetic barber that cut her hair in said motel, and he ended up flashing the doctor's cheeks. And then she put him on blast. I know that's a dream. Gianna, where you at? That's the PH. Where you at?
Man, so for now, we're going to take her in down. Let's go.
Good funky legs.
We got us the gun line.
Talk about gun line, boss.
Really, I know which way to go. Oh, everybody plays the fool. Sometimes, no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me?
Awful. Absolutely disgusting. Shout out to the Braka. Shout out to Mr. X for the little exorcism. My goodness. Gotta be careful what you ask for. The Braka's always draining like a succubus.
That part, so that was part one. There's more later.
Appreciate the classic perspective. Says that hotel stuff like porcupine meat. B-Ray. She gonna get Doug or Mr. Child.
So here we go. We'll keep it moving. We still at her skip. We're going back over to Ashley Dalton. We're over here talking about this statue, and she got more folks to come in.
Dun, dun, dun.
Here's my different opinion to you because I saw your video. It was the first video I saw when I opened the app, and I'll be honest, it hurt my feelings. Okay, and I knew that wasn't your intention, and I know that you always try to speak positivity into women. And I listened and I thought about it, and I understood where you were coming from, right? So I also did some research. And the reason the statue was implemented is it's actually a temporary exhibition. So it's not going to be there permanently. And it's made to represent the average woman, right? And it's actually supposed to challenge us because sometimes we think that when we go for pictures and for statues, we're supposed to be looking glamorous and we're supposed to have everything done up to the nines. And I agree 100%. But this is not what this is trying to portray. This is trying to just portray someone running for groceries, someone walking to the mailbox. It is the average woman in motion. And that's why I'm saying, if this is the case, why are we so upset about it? Like,
and may I actually, sorry to interrupt, but may I also ask, what about the average girl who wants to the mailbox or to the grocery store or who has kids, and she puts herself together? And she's no celebrity, but she enjoys being glamorous as well. What about her? That actually, you know?
I for sure think that seems to be represented as well, 100%, but that is not who was being represented.
Man, she asked me with the yeah, but so disingenuous. Ashley said, well, what about this, girl, in shape, looking good? Yeah, they need to be represented too. Yeah, but this is for us. It's for big guys. This is for the majority.
Going to check the mailbox right quick. I don't know. I really don't know. Why is it okay to be unkempt and rough looking? And here's the thing, man. Like, give it context. If you really want to just be homely, how this system with you out. If you really want to be homely, just be alone. Men don't like homely. You just homely for no reason. Give context. Y'all just comfortable. Comfortable not to be unkempt and funky and unbathed. Y'all get my nerves.
And that's why I'm saying we can respect both. I'm really hearing some hot takes like she was this disgusting, she's this, she's that, and I'm like, just because she got on, it's t-shirt and leggings. Like, who has never worn a t-shirt and leggings? Right?
Makeup. I said makeup, outfit, and how they take care of themselves. And makeup doesn't mean a full beat, right? They can have skin tint, they can have gloss, they can have mascara. That doesn't mean they're caked up, you know?
Yeah, but that was the purpose of the statue. It's to challenge our perception because, like I said, we're used to seeing these statues at these momentous occasions and these well-posed statues. It's supposed to be this. It's like an unexpected. How you know how you call these things when you just take a picture of someone and they're not posing. That's the purpose of it. So I think it was a beautiful installation. This is a real woman. I think that to pose for something like this, you have to be incredibly brave, especially not conforming to, the beauty standards of today. So I applaud the woman who did that, and I appreciate seeing someone who looks like me because I am full-figured, and not all statues.
Well, there we go. Well, we should go down her rabbit hole. And like you said, they are the majority, so they got the loudest voice. So no matter what we say, they ain't getting no result. They are the least married, they are the most unhappy, but they got the loudest voice, and that's unfortunate.
I wish Ash would have asked her, what is it challenging? The sister kept saying, the statue is challenging something. What is the challenge? What are they rebelling against? How and why have we become rebels without a cause? I'm down for being a rebel. Viva la resistance. However, what is your reason for the rebellion? To be lazy? That's what I'm getting. The challenging fitness and health.
And I'm not always going to have on my waist trainer and my skins and give myself the hourglass because sometimes I'm gonna look like that.
But
and
it's not only the weight, and I wanna emphasize that because I think everyone's just stuck on the weight. It's all of who she is. I'm not just saying weight. I'm not stopping there. I'm saying how she puts herself together. They could have put a purse in her hand. She could have been in a nice dress. She could have had her chin up and her back straight. She could have had a little bit of lipstick on to represent who we are in the Black diaspora. I have half of my family is from the Caribbean. My Caribbean aunties, they put themselves together. They put on that good Michael Kors bag when they left the house. Okay, they did their washing set. They put on their nice earrings and their nice shoes. That's what I remember. On the other side of my family, they're from the South. They're dignified. They don't leave the house without makeup, hair done, nails done, no matter what the size they are. So that's what I want to emphasize. It's not that her waistline is not a 20 inches. I'm not saying that. It's all of the things, not just her waist.
Well, it's both, and that comment was also what was like, oh wow, because when you said I take pride in my 20-inch waist, and I was like,
yeah, I work hard for this. I get up every day, I go to the gym for 2 hours.
Amen.
I was on a Stairmaster for an hour and 40 minutes today.
Amen.
But I do my work. I don't eat after 8 o'clock. I don't make excuses for myself. So when I say these things, it's not to, be vain or try to comfort me. No, it's I take pride in myself. I get up every morning and do what I don't want to do.
Right. I also agree because I know you said this before that we can love ourselves both at 20 inches and at 40 inches. And I think this woman was just showing love at 40 inches and she was showing comfort. And that's okay for us to see beauty in the unconventional way. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right, but I don't want y'all to think about it's just about the weight. That's what I keep hearing, the weight. It's not just that. I don't even think I mentioned her weight.
Yeah, there you go. Shout out to Ashley. She putting the work in, but deep down, I don't think women like Ashley want these, blown out sisters to do the work. But all these women can't be thick. Then there would be too much competition. Then that would lower the value, Ashley. So you're going to be riding around in Rolls Royces. The price of cootie collar will be down. It's just that simple. Y'all wouldn't be as valuable, quote unquote. So you need to keep these 80% of women like this. It keeps you more valuable.
And you know what? No matter, because they're going to stay that way. You cannot change these votes. Not this much. You hear this sister come up here and shout to Ashley saying, I wouldn't even touch on weight. But that's where she stuck at. Because shout out to the church, shout out to the Sister Rose. Participation trophy. They want to be praised simply for breathing, for inhaling and exhaling on their own and wiping their own hinds. That's what we are. How big this sister is. When she look in the mirror after the shower, she look at herself. Some of y'all don't. Some of y'all are so disgusted with y'all pretty. Y'all won't even look at
Right. And shout out to Alfonso. He says, this is the hit dog power.
I just said my 20. I didn't say anything about her weight, if I'm being honest.
Well, when you introduced that, and that was like one of your opening lines in the video, it's natural for us to position it against the statue. So yes, you didn't compare it directly, but by mentioning it, that's what came to mind.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. So yeah, but I would. Are you doing level up advice later?
Maybe. I was like, I don't know if y'all want it. I was just saying that earlier. I don't know if y'all want level up advice. I said the whole statue thing. I said, I don't know if y'all want it.
I love the level up advice. I really think it's fun.
No, you love it because it's free. And you can get level up advice from Ashley 7 days a week. You have to hit her link. So y'all want somebody to coddle to y'all. If you ain't going to pay, that means you don't take it serious and you ain't going to put no work in. So are you getting level up advice? So she can waste her breath? Hit the link and spend some money and then she know you're serious.
They was like these sister girl conversations. They would sit there and just be standing by, not even really be a part of the conversation. They want to be on screen and be up there have Ashley talking and waste her time. That's why I say y'all don't want level up advice. You came up here defending your girth. You don't want to hear what Ashley got to say.
But like I said, in women's stuff also, I'm gonna give you 9 out of 10 times when I leave the house, but I'm also gonna give you a 5 sometimes.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. Thank you for coming up. Giving your opinion, even though it didn't agree with mine. I'm encouraging that. So thank you for coming out.
And someone was asking why I want level of advice. It's because sometimes you just want to make an opinion. Maybe I could do my hair better. Maybe I could do my makeup better. Because I'm saying that I embrace my beauty at all times. So I don't know why they're mad at it. I'm not saying I can't do people's makeup.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Have a good night, okay, Charlie? Thank you so for coming up. It's good that we had someone come up and disagree. And you guys. So I'm gonna say this. I'm very passionate about getting in the gym. I'm very passionate about it. And the comments about spiritually, they're so tired. I'm just tired of hearing them. I'm tired of hearing them. I keep getting them on Instagram. I posted this video. People keep saying surgery. I work very hard for my body. Very hard. I'm in that gym almost every day. For 2 hours. On the Stairmaster today for 1 hour and 40 minutes. So I don't want to hear nothing about surgery. You don't work out. I barely, eat after 8. Listen, I'm strict. And I don't even share my diet because I know a lot of people are just not ready for that.
And I'll say this, shout out to Ashley. Keep stressing this 20-inch waist. Even if she did have surgery, if she's going to the gym and keeping it tight, putting the work in, there's no problem with it. All right, it's the women that do it, then they get rolled out. They want to keep doing it. Oh, I need another one. Oh, I need another one. They just keep getting bigger, and their arms don't match, and it's just all wonky. Put the work in.
That part, yes. Come on, man. Y'all have just wholeheartedly stopped working out or never worked out at all. Y'all literally want to get nipped and tucked into y'all best physical condition, and that ain't even real. I am never going to work. It's smoking mirrors. Y'all find out the hard way.
And I know, people are just not that disciplined. So I don't want anyone to ever come up here. This is not the soul because I don't think she was attacking me. But I want to make it crystal clear. I'm in the gym. So while some of you are running your mouth, I'm working out. So if you're not doing that, if you're not in the gym every day, if you can't do cookies and take out your mouth, keep your mouth shut. That's all I want to say. Keep it shut. If you're not relaxing your mouth for an hour, 40 minutes, keep your mouth shut. If you're not hitting the weight after, keep your mouth shut. If you can't stay away from certain food, keep your mouth shut. Don't eat your crystal at your feet and don't say nothing to me. Just want to make that crystal clear. Get to the gym tonight, not tomorrow.
And there we go. So Ashley's on TikTok, and as we know, 80% of our sisters are overweight. So the vast majority of them, and they take offense to this rhetoric when Ashley gets to talking like this, because they are the hit dogs. They're like, whoa, I can't walk on the Stairmaster alone. I can't do all of that. Well, I'm coming for you.
That's your own fault, man. Yes, y'all can. Shout out to my one brother from college, offensive line, offensive tackle. Yeah, man, he was big old 300 pounds. He started working that Stairmaster. I still ain't messing with it. I was like 70 pounds. Ain't nobody trying to hear. And these big old tyrants. Y'all ain't that. Y'all big, but y'all ain't big ass offensive tackles. Get y'all kills in the gym. Get on that Stairmaster. Make it hurt when you taste blood. That's how you know it's working. Appreciate the TV, Ray. So now the Glazed Galaxy needs a BD clinic. Been that too. Appreciate the EV. But hey, where is the picture? Appreciate your TV coming through. That she probably weighs more than the actual statue. Appreciate the Dark Star. Says the statue validates her lack of discipline. Appreciate the who's the master. Where you been? That she's spitting that liberal white woman BS. They got our community in the rut we're in now. Shut the fuck forever. You swallow so freely willingness. You see? The book tour. The equivalent would be a Dave Blood statue. Correct all melanated men. Wow. Appreciate you, Sister Michelle, with the 6-pack. Says our 20-inch waist is surgical runway models are 25, 26.
Yeah. You might have to do more sit-ups.
Yeah, you ain't got 20-inch waist in the 6-pack? The EV Ray, the level up advice. Man, won't you? That's a further classy perspective. So you need level up advice for what exactly? Shout out to Sister Michelle. Because yes, Ashley trains daily, and the drama ends her 20th ways. Appreciate you, Mr. Dixon. Says you can embrace your look when you're seeking level up advice, big fella.
Get to the gym tonight, not tomorrow. Tonight. How about that? Thank you, Queen. Thank you, Peanut. Oh. What is that?
Actually, you know I be in the comments. I know
Girl, you want the drama. What's up?
I don't want the drama. I was just seeking clarification. It wasn't for you. It was for the previous viewer that said that like the statue wasn't beautiful. So that's why I'm like, what's not beautiful about it? That's a genuine question. I'm genuinely asking. Sorry. My name is Holy. Everything's great, to be honest. I'm in bed, relaxing.
Life is okay. She's a running smoothie.
Life's great. I just graduated. So I just got my master's in accounting.
Excuse me, we get your grades. Did we celebrate?
Yes, we did. We had our hair done, you know, our makeup done.
I was at a party. I wasn't even talking about makeup day. I was like, just to celebrate, have a party.
Yes, we did. We did. Mhm. Yeah.
It's nice to see you again.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna come back up. I'm happy. No, my God, not happy. He said her birthday just passed. He said I didn't y'all do that. He said we got our hair done, we got our nails done, we went out. As his answers occurred, I heard, I was looking like I ain't do nothing. You did that, whatever you did by yourself.
Shout out to Ashley's people skills. Ashley be in this Snorlax right where she at. Ashley said, you know what? Look how your recent never been. That's nice. Thank you for the numbers. More attention, you got it.
Thank you, guys.
You're welcome.
With Google Workspace, you can create a Gmail account with your own domain and branding.
Someone else may focus on the images from Harlem or seeing Diana Ross and Diane Carroll on the screen. So it's about, I guess, what you focus on.
I think I have a bias, to be honest, because I saw a video that was really debating the woman. Like most of the videos, like I haven't seen one positive video of it, and most of them were attacking her because of the way she looked. So then when I saw your video as well, talking about it, so I can admit I'm mature enough to say that I had a bias to it. So I'm not attacking you. Everyone thinks I'm attacking you. Actually, you know, I be in a home.
But I don't feel it now. I'm from New York. Okay, born and raised. Like, I don't feel it.
So what's the idea? If I have one, I'm just sitting here like this. Yeah.
Okay. Good night. Hey, good night, everybody. Have a good night. I'll be honest. You know, I did that little video about going out. You know, when I did the whole solo outing and I said I may want to do a party. This would be my hesitation right here. For me to, let's do a girls brunch, Ashley, get a section, ask me to do a party. Because I don't know who likes me for real. I don't know who likes me for real. And that's, you know, I'm from New York. I ain't got time. I don't. I don't know. You just stay in my little corner. Some people, it's not just so late. Like, you know, some people, anyone who's a creator here understands no matter how small or large your platform is, you don't know who likes you, who follows you, who just watches you to watch you. I don't know. And that to me is a little unsettling, you know, to imagine to be partying with someone or inviting someone to a brunch and you don't know if they really like you or genuinely want to be around. I don't know. So that has been my hesitation if I'm being honest with you guys. I'm not saying it's everyone. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it's everyone because I do know people support you. I'm not going to even say that. Yeah. But I would love to do it, but that's my hesitation.
Okay. So, long story short, this big sister, she's insecure. I mean, the map, the road in front of her for her to lose the weight and be a reasonable size and the work that he's done, it's a tall mountain to scale. And she don't have the ambition or the drive to even want to do it.
That's why she can only come up here, Miss Ace, and try to defend the girth and rotundness of that statue. Like y'all said in the chat, she can identify with that girthiness. It gives her some type of connection. But it's wicked, man. And this is what we can't talk about. So life is about relationships, our connections with one another. And these folks like this is here on the right, they just want to fit in by any means, even if it means coddling their own insecurities and attributes that are going to eventually have them pushing up days at a young age. Appreciate the Black Silver Chair. As is putting in the work, surgery or not. So I mean, appreciate the Black Silver Chair. Because these types of women are mentally ill and miserable and desire to drag everyone down into their misery. Ashley is trying to make this quote viral, and it probably
That part. As soon as Ashley got off the phone with her, another sister called up. This is a familiar phone.
Let's see what we have up next. Glammy. Yes, darling. Hello, Glammy. Now, Glammy. Yes, ma'am. Glammy. Put on my camera for you. Let me get it done. Turn on camera. Boom. Now, Glammy. How are you? I'm good. Okay, Glammy, hold on, Glammy. Okay, let me ask you 2 questions before you go. Wait. Do you consent to be on live and potentially your platform? Of course! Oh! When you turn on that, I saw the statue on your leg, on your video. But actually, come on, man. Look at me. Right at the statue. And that's the statue. I have to dress a statue like me. Oh. How old are you, Glammy? Tell them how old you are, Glammy. I'm a section. I am 54 years old. Actually, okay. 54 years old. She said she is me, the representation. I'm okay. It's sexy. I want to show you. I want to show you what I wore on Mother's Day. Okay. Happy Mother's Day. Okay. Daddy. You know, guys. Okay. Oh, honey. Wow.
There we go. Shout out to Nana. If y'all been well, we had her up here a couple weeks ago. He's 54, pushing 60. She's still in shape. And she shames you younger women who are blowed out. She let y'all know, I'm much older than y'all. I'm y'all mama. Y'all can't lie to me.
yeah. Big auntie came up here speaking some gospel. I remember her. She told y'all to get into shape, eat healthy. She was spitting facts. She full of life. Yeah, where Black America at? It's right through Alley.
Come on now. Damn, darling. Ooh, sexy girl. Wow. Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay, there's more. There's more. Look, our Mother's Day outfit. It's like our Mother's Day.
Good. Prepare for more.
Oh, Glammy. Wow, oh, you. Those are so. Oh, I just had my for. And the shoes and the hat, especially the back. So tell us, Glammy, what do you think? I said Glammy. They said the statue represents Black women. Black women are the Black diaspora. Caribbean, Southern, Northern, teachers. No thanks. They're not the one I'm getting. We don't look like that. That's how we look. Where's your feet? Where's small? Come on now. We don't look like that.
And that's what it's about. The overarching thing is quality of life. So there will never be a 100% marriage rate. That ain't even, not even a 50%. That's laughable. But we just seen the last woman up here. She was miserable and depressed and laying in bed. The quality of life was garbage. This woman pushing 60. She's vibrant. I mean, quality of life.
As long as she ain't delusional and really has a hold on her reality at this age, she go out here and get desirable meats because of her level of fitness. It is what it is, and she's a bit vibrant. The makeup is egregious. The plastic Mattel wig is diabolical, but fitness goes a long way.
Actually, there are not bringing us down. We have to uplift ourselves. We have to love ourselves. So every ladies out there walking a t-shirt and a pair of leggings, take them off. Take them off. Look nice. And actually, look at this, ladies. You see that? I love you, Claire. Ladies. Okay. Put your feet up, up. Wow. You see this? I see you putting your head and feet. Open your feet. Oh, okay. So legs and arms you can work. Wow. You can go on the ground. Let me show you. I'm gonna show you right now. No excuses. 54. 54. Yes, my woman. And we got these done and playing. All right, what's this guy? What's this? Listen to me? Yes. I love that Glenn is going to demonstrate. Yeah. One leg. Oh!
Huh. Yeah, nothing else come up in there.
Kick it up. Cannon, pop, and pop. Cannon, pop, and pop.
We all up in that Kubikata. Listen here, it's a good deal, fellas. Huh.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Why you want to come on camera? I've got to be at least 1,000 people watching that show. And as a grown woman, you just want to spread ego. I don't care. I don't polyester leggings, man. It's inviting. It's leading. It's leading straight to your kudakata. I appreciate you trying to show the exercise, but you still know.
Wow. Okay. That works the inner guy. Okay, that's good to know. Yes. Oh, okay. Yes, yeah. Oh, perfect. That's great. So, ladies, if your leg is ready, walk yourself to no one. Can't be best. You have to do some work. Look nice. You may go there, look for an opportunity, and you will feeling depressed. Feeling depressed. No, and a body like that, and a waistline like that, and hair like that. God, moving front. Come on.
No. She got probably a crazy sex drive. I'm not gonna need it 3 or 4 times a day. Like you can look at this woman.
And I'm gonna be like, come on, little boy, get my cocky up, huh? You cocky up strong for me, boy.
Auntie.
Get up, lady. Depressed.
You break up.
And then let you go like that.
You break up.
Let me go like that. Depressed. No, baby. I'm enjoying my life. Oh, hey. Depressed.
Let me. You always bring so much joy when you come up here. I love your positivity. I love your spirit. You're always happy. Always so positive. I appreciate it so much.
You have to be happy. You can't be sad, actually, and blue and the hair, and look like Boom, 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 boom.
What?
No, man. No, man. No way. No way.
What?
Even if you're going to the store, make sure you look your best. Make sure you look good. Granny, I said, Granny, even to the supermarket on the road to work, you always put yourself together. But some of the girls, even when they're running out, they don't, they can't, they don't have time. So that's why I'm asking you. Ashley, don't uptight myself some first. Yeah, Ashley, if you're going from here to the next door, make sure you look your best. You know why? You never know who you're going to meet. Relax, thank you so much for
All right, here we go. We over Glammy. He on one, man. It's a wild woman. Look at her. She just be up here popping food and collar.
For life. Listen here, I will take this, over. I will take this over my folks downtrodden and weeble wobbling. Hey, come over here. Go to the kitchen, you're going to come in the kitchen looking for something to eat, and Glam's going to give you something to eat.
So for that, Blaze Galaxy.
We got the gun line. Talk about the gun line, Bob. Dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool. Sometimes, no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? Play the fool. For fool.
Shout out to Nana, man. Yes. Homie just a Nana. Her bad perception out there getting that Brooklyn meat. Go Brooklyn.
Man, egregious. So here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button.
Appreciate you, brother. Divine Photos. That's her big issue. Instead of trying to give the younger woman advice on getting in shape, she is trying to relive her 20s and her demeanor with scare men.
That point. There we go. We're going back over to Kendra Land. We had 200 skips. Hit the like button.
Get to the
Here we go. Oh my God. Christy, what you doing, girl? Get up, girlfriend.
I'm disabled, so sitting up is impossible, Kendra G.
I apologize. If you cannot,
It's very impossible, but there is some sort of disability that don't make you get up.
what happened?
I'll get serious. I was in a car accident in 2019, and yeah.
Are you paralyzed?
You asked me if I'm paralyzed. I'm gonna be serious with you. No, I'm not paralyzed.
But you can't sit up on your own? You don't have to if you can.
Cannot.
Okay, we'll leave it at that. But I guess this for curiosity, since you're on a dating show, are you able to walk and all those things?
This might get crazy. Am I able to walk? I can think of maybe like 7 steps, 8 steps.
Okay.
With a walker.
Are you a walker or are you in a wheelchair?
I'm in a bed, but I can get into a walker and scoot around.
Okay. How do you know better than 24 hours are you?
I can go on tangents. I'm in bed 24 hours right now, but I'm protesting.
This is wild.
Disclaimer, this is a dating show. From time to time, we get these kind of folks come up here, and we got to give heavy disclaimers. Granted, this ain't Dr. Phil. This ain't I'm on to save my life. You're looking for a man.
We know how cutthroat this day and market is nowadays. We talk about these sisters. Y'all come up here, lame, maimed, hurt, and wounded. Y'all, for the most part, only attract the most insidious of nugs. Most insidious. Beware.
That's why I'm in bed.
Oh, did you actually have it recently?
2019.
Oh, well, that's like, what is that, 6 years ago?
Memorial Day 6 years ago.
Right here then. All right. So you ready? You looking for another maybe?
For sure.
Okay. Christy?
Yeah.
And Christy, where you going from?
Houston, Texas.
Houston, how old are you?
40.
40. And you work?
I'm disabled.
Do you have any children?
No.
Have you ever been married?
No.
What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Pisces Aries cusp, but I'm really Aries, but
Houston, 40 Pisces. She's disabled. No.
I'm an Aries, but I'm a cusp.
Oh, you're Aries. That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
We got Christy Houston, 40 Aries. Disabled, no kids, never married.
Yeah.
What are you looking for, girl?
This is Chris Brown.
Say again?
Chris Brown.
Chris Brown for what?
What?
That's the man I'm looking for.
Oh.
Wait, music?
Girl, is that what I'm on this dating show?
You're telling me because you want to date Chris Brown?
I want. You can date if that's what you want. But he in jail right now, so I'm on here. I'm protesting. I want Chris Brown. I watched that show for years. My sister set up the show, and I watched it and I thought really hard on your question. I want Chris Brown.
What do you want to do with Chris Brown?
Take on him. Talk to have like conversations with him, explore him, and everything.
So, if Chris Brown is not an option in real life, are you okay with never having anybody else?
If Chris Brown isn't an option in my life, will I date any other man in the world? They gotta prove to me they're better than Chris Brown.
I got that. You're the name. Have your way. Have your way. Have your way.
What do y'all want us to do? Mental illness. We've been talking about Thorazine and stuff. You know, we joke, we kid, but the truth is the truth.
Chris Brown. Chris Breezy. You know, hey baby. She gave us some respect like HQ. She says she's disabled. There's a physical part to it, and there's probably, from her response, there's probably a mental aspect to the disability as well. Respectfully.
Prove to me that how valuable I am as a person. If I choose Chris Brown and you think you're better than him, prove it to me. Prove me you're better than him. And I may consider you.
Okay, I want to be friends with him.
Go ahead. No. Be raw.
No, hold on. I mean, I could be wrong and sensitive at the same time.
My heart doesn't hurt him anything. You go ahead.
I just have some serious questions.
Okay, go ahead.
So, obviously, you this were active.
Mm-hmm.
So, my question is, are you doing drugs?
No.
Have they prescribed drugs to you? They're like painkillers that, I don't know, might make you hallucinate.
No, but I'll answer your question without prefaces. No, I'm not on drugs.
Oh, they don't give you like painkiller drugs or that?
They will give you gabapentin. But that's not a fucking thing. You have to see that you're so much agonizing pain before they give you any type of pain medication. So they usually let people suffer in pain most of the time.
I don't like to be a green killer. But I mean, listen. You might hold on. You might have to work hard at it, but it's not hard. Best to say that you can meet Chris Brown. You know, he does meet and greet. He does all those things. And
But Chris Brown got in a relationship with baby mama.
I know he's not in a relationship with his baby mama.
Use your new skill to climb up.
Someone please call 911. Okay with this woman. Like, my God, sister, where's her caretakers? She ain't in there by herself. Somebody come take the phone. Jesus. Where you at, Jesus? Step in, grab the phone. Jesus. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
Jesus take the wheel, Jesus take the phone,
I know, stand where I
Jesus
am.
take her tablet, take her Wi-Fi connection, all of that. My goodness. She talking about she on Gamma Pat.
Oh my God. I know
What is that?
damn
I'm
well
trying
I
to Google it. She said they just let you sit and suffer. They kind of do a little bit. Now, what is weird? They either, what are they prescribing you? Either 800 milligram ibuprofen or fake Oxycontin. Oh, it's crazy.
And he's a very mysterious type of character. And you're asking me if I would be with another man if I can't get with Chris Brown. Here's the thing. I selected a man for myself, and it took me 11 years to come out and admit that's the man that I'm interested in more. I'm like, this gets what it is. The questions you ask me, I'm going to answer. But that's the man I desire and want. And I'm not here to play around. I'm not here because he's a celebrity. I don't care if this man had any money or not. What I'm here for is Chris Brown. He locked up in jail. He got free baby mama. He got a whole bunch of different things, right? And just because he's a celebrity, just imagine, would I date a man with free baby mama? Yeah, I would. So if somebody come up to me and so you did the thing. Or maybe you're thinking about him. And now your brain won't shut up about it. What's that?
Prove it to her. This is crazy.
In Jesus' name. Here it is.
She needs something. We talked about it during the Regal Rumba. The exorcisms that take place in real life, they're not romanticized like on the movies. This is the hero laying in the bed. Her head might as well be spinning like the exorcism of Emily Rose. Same thing. Same thing. Nope.
Be respectful.
Yeah.
They consider Chris Brown and TNT. They're going to have to go and I love you. Like I said, if the furniture they go is a meet and greet, and if you got that, that is God for sure. But you're going to waste a lifetime. And I want to just say this is kind of what happens. You desire what you want, but you want to waste your life. You want to waste your whole entire life because you desire a man. Never going to be your man.
If I can't get Chris Brown, I'm not getting out of this bed. And if anybody recognizes me on this app, I do have my own platform. And if you recognize me, I have my platform has been growing. I'm not promoting my platform. What I'm saying is, when I say my platform, I'm not promoting it. Definitely not promoting it. What I'm saying is, I'm not the type of person that shapes after a man. I'm not a person who thinks that I can get Chris Brown. I'm with Kendra G and telling you that's the man I decide for myself. That was your question. You said what I want. I put you on Chris Brown. You can proceed with whatever question you have.
Well, there's no restriction. I mean, the only man you want is Chris Brown, so I guess we'll do.
Okay, so the only man I want is Chris Brown, right? But you're asking me, do I want to waste my life on a desire for a man that I may not get?
No, you're not going to get. It's not a man.
Oh, saying I'm not.
This is crazy. She said, Kendra, now you telling me what I'm not going to get. Oh, Oh, you want to get canceled, Kendra. Kendra, I'm a victim. How dare you tell me what I can't get?
I don't agree with it. Can't just flat out say it like that. You're not gonna get it. That's like you ain't gotta say that. Just you gotta try to get golly. Because that's kind of mean. Okay. You wanna get them, you know. Look, Godspeed. There's a chance.
Shout out to Alfonso in the cash app. He says she looking for a Kendra cash app.
On a desire for a man that I may not get.
No, you're not gonna get it. It's not a matter.
Oh, you're saying I'm not going to get it.
Maybe, I mean, listen, ps3 does not make you work hard. Listen, we have to know about the opportunity of the meet and greet because does meet and greet. But Chris Brown performing your good friend absolutely will not happen in this life.
It won't have to absolutely in it like I.
Absolutely. I would bet my life on it.
You'll be correct. Okay, if Chris Brown cannot be the man I pick cannot be the man I desire, and I desire a relationship. Will I waste my time chasing Chris Brown? No. But I would like Chris Brown to tell me he can't be my boyfriend. I don't want to hear it for Kendrick. And also, I might not get a meet and greet for Chris Brown if he doesn't tell me, Chris Brown won't tell me that he can't be my boyfriend and have a relationship with me and give me a rejection. This is not a world that I really desire. But if I had to make a desire over Chris Brown, I would think that Donald Trump, you need to fix the healthcare system. Because if you do that, that will make me a very happy person. That's what I feel. And I'm like, and then I'm like, okay, that's great. Healthcare system fix. Because I spent 6 years in a situation where the healthcare system is bad. And I'm at my last plug.
Yeah. This sister's dedicated. I mean, there's a lot going on here. I see Divine dropped her TikTok. There's a lot going on with this sister. You know, ain't much cheating. I'll see what it is and what it ain't.
She can think. She can, put together a pretty steady train of thought there. I ain't looking to chase him. I don't want you to. Don't you condemn me to not get Chris Breezy meets. She said she wants Chris Breezy himself. To say I don't want you. She said she would hear from the horse's mouth. I respect that, Kendra. Do your job and set it up, Miss Matchmaker.
And my last thought is to come up and embarrass myself and do whatever comics or whatever I can do and tell Chris Brown, you are the only person in this world right now that I'm interested in. If you
I heard you. I wish you well. And you're like, okay, I wish you well.
Love you, girl. Keep doing you.
Thank you. Well, God bless her soul. God bless her soul. God bless her soul. What I'm going to say is this. I think Christy is an extreme case, but she has our best game. And I think the overall you can desire this is not a woman. And I know all we do is look at one of my but they don't want that from the time. And you have to ask yourself, you have to wait for the right time, desiring a person who may not. It's your life. So you can make that decision. And that's why I don't try to get too about it. This is how you live it. Right? And you guys say, and regardless of what Kennedy says, what my comment section says, what my mama says, whatever action you make, you guys deal with it home.
No. There we go. As far as this whole sister, it is what it is. You got access to the internet. And that's the most unfortunate thing.
Yes, it is. Out these smartphones and webcams, we don't get to witness this death of disparity. That's what it is. If somebody told y'all, I know this girl that comes from Chile looking for Chris Brown, y'all wouldn't believe it.
Yes, I am certain
that part. Yes, it is. Ain't much over here as y'all can see. Big sister I don't want to go down these. I don't even want to undo it. I'm scared. Question. She doesn't. She appears to be stable. Pick it up. What she do?
So, there's stories.
I'm sitting up here. So then she laying down.
I'm really trying to get my rhythm up here when it comes to this problem. So, I don't think Chris Brown is a beautiful soul that doesn't get recognition. People say he do get recognition. People see him. I say I don't think he's being seen as he should be. Is and people go in and say, yeah, he this that or blah blah. I don't know Chris Brown doesn't know me. I feel like I speak to Chris Brown's spirit. He speaks to my spirit. His spirit speaks to my spirit, and I'm a human being who can look at Chris Brown and be like, oh, that's the spirit of this
Person. She's a fanatic. That's what this is. It's a what is fan short for? A fanatic. Fanatical. Yeah, make that word it. But they're fanatical.
Shall be word of the day. Kipper talking about speaking to spirits. Who you talking to? Boogie man? That ain't Chris Breezy. Chris Breezy don't know you, sister. Yeah. Dude, see, here's the thing. Outside of if Chris Breezy, y'all don't really want to meet these celebrities. Y'all don't want that smoke. These niggas ain't nice. That's Chris Breezy. Chris Breezy. Shout out to the bad photos. That's our big issue. Oh, we got that one. Appreciate you, Mr. Dixon. Said she had the intelligence of a servant. The gift header. There you go. Lobotomy. Appreciate you, brother Brian. Says last year it was the woman from Florida who was stalking future Hendrix at the casino. And now this disabled woman crushing on Chris Breezy. Celebrity idolization, shaking my head. There you go. Fanatics and idolization.
Shout out to my girl Raquel Rose. He come through with 25 in the cash app, sponsor of the show. He says, "Hey y'all, Chris Brown, what now?"
Shout out to the quirky bite, Mrs. Raquel Rose.
Appreciate you, sister.
Appreciate your ex. Says, Mama, you can't chase Chris walking 7 steps. Yeah, he gonna move real fast for you. Appreciate you, be raised. Let's get this. If I can't get him, you can't either. For sure. Appreciate you. $2 Tony Latigo come through the $5. He says, in '93, my mom met Dorothy Z from the Gold Girl. Okay. She has that photo. She had that photo.
That was
Right, the lady. Keep the name out your Muslim mouth. Appreciate TV. Look at Katie's background. Samuel's death. Glory to the God, children.
That part. So as far as his co-sister, we're gonna put her aside.
To darkness, looking for violin and listening to the favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mother, the father, and duo.
Wait in the water, wait in the water, time in water. And just wanna throw the water. You better wait in the water.
Was that the mom, the oldest lady? And when every time she's like, picture it, Sicily, 1852. You know, they talk about Sicily. That's my girl.
So here we go. We told y'all earlier, we got multiple dime exorcisms tonight. Here's part 2. All right, get down. Before we get to the feature, after this, we got the feature. You don't want to miss it, so y'all want to stick around. You're only going to see this over here at SBC Nation.
We moving, man. Stick around for the SBC carpet for the first exclusive.
So here we go. As far as dime, we back.
More thing.
Yeah, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this section.
So first, let me mind you today. Just play my motherfucking beat, baby. Don't play with me, baby. One hell, son, baby. I got me a motherfucking goddamn 32-inch. Don't play with me. You know, I'm gonna put that 32-inch all the way down my motherfucking back. Don't get mine, y'all. And the time. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I need a time.
Diamond, she's so dramatic. So she said my tire pressure low. As y'all see the beginning of the video, they seem like they were squabbling. Her hair done.
This is the hood. There is nothing more important right now in her life than getting that funky scalp done. And we talked about this during the Regal Rumble. In the hood, which y'all are experiencing, there is zero room for error in anything. Any inconvenience is just mind-shattering. She got a flat tire. What do normal flat tire? You either get out and thug it and change it, or you call AAA. Call whatever. You go about your day. It's an inconvenience. You deal with it. Not here. You the kind of might have to get sold. You don't understand.
Shit. Shit. Oh, me, yeah. Yeah. Somebody here can leave. Y'all have no time.
And for all the people that's new to the channel, shout out to you who don't know about Diamond. Diamond now, I believe she's like 47 years old, 47, yeah, about 47. She has 6 kids by 6 men. 6 for 6. All right, this is Diamond.
Just got fresh braces.
It is this place. Evil spirits in the air searching for souls to nest in.
Now, that motherfucker in that power. That motherfucking mother. You know what? You
are the champion of mortal combat. Enough to resist the corruption of this realm. Yes, Master Maiden.
He's gonna have to goddamn do from the front, but it ain't worth no more. This right here is too fat. Leaning to the side, I got a big opening in the goddamn bag of my hand. You can see a big fuck. I make over the curl. It's down, it's still in the bag. Here's there somewhere. My color is goddamn gray color. And it's gonna hit the sun. Here's there somewhere. You hit the sun, it was gonna be black blood. Yeah. It's 3 heads, well done, mama. It's still bad. You know, if anything, I caught a mom. You know what I'm talking about? They can do whatever.
Huh. There we go. So Don went and got her hair done. Y'all seen it before and after? This was the before she's had a hat on. She was crying. You know what's up under that. And then after, oh man, oh no. And for some young girls, he paid $130 to get this wig installed.
What? What all is involved in it? Call it what it is installed. You pay $130 to glue that helmet onto her scalp.
Yes, they put the baby hairs on, all that. And Dom said it wasn't worth it, so there you go.
Somewhere. Whatever like that. You don't do that. Well, my beautiful wig is goddamn gone, man. I just gave her $50 so that they could screw it up there. That's just me. That's what people would do. And this shit up here showing out. Fuck that. Because my color goddamn gone.
$50.
I gave her 50 motherfucking bucks. See? 160. I gave her 50. I should have gave her 6. My head is still open back here. With an open wound, motherfucker.
Oh, Dom, you're gonna need some Gorilla Glue, double-sided tape. They got the double-sided tape. Don't get one-sided. Read the label, Dom. This was say double-sided Gorilla Glue. All right, one side gonna stick to you, the other side gonna grab that wig and secure it to your scalp.
And we know y'all ain't worried about damaging y'all hair follicles. So it don't matter. It's gonna burn and sting for a while, but you get used to it. You go numb to it. Let it sink into your forehead. It's gonna hold on tight. Yeah, be careful. We know y'all like to squabble. All right, don't push it. Think she gonna snatch your wig off. Be careful. That wig ain't coming off alone.
And it's still wet. You understand me? Can't hold a curl. I wouldn't give a fuck. You got their right. You got this right. I've been in that motherfucker for 4 hours. You got their right. They turned my wig and took out their chicken coop. Let me go outside. Hey! 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 I pay for good treatment. You hear me? I pay for good weed. I'm used to getting my goddamn hair did, and my shit ain't never look like this. You lucky you got that. You goddamn right. The fuck? Bitch ain't interested about me. These bitches single man for us that. The fuck is you talking about? Then look, my blonde was shining bright like that yellow sign over there. This shit is dark as hell. You put some 10 on my motherfucking shit. Bitch, you owe me a wig, hoe. The fuck is you talking about? That was me being motherfucking lying.
Huh. Oh, that's real. Diamond's in rare form. It's been a while, so I'm kind of taken aback. It's been a while. Man, Dime is still down.
I love this build up. See, it's a build up to the violence. When she first came on, she said, "This ain't right." You know, she said, she kept going. They hyped themselves up. She gonna keep going until she go full purple. Until they show elemental. She about to rise of the phoenix. Then she gonna put her hands and foots on. The build up. Enjoy.
Nigga! And you don't shut the fuck up talking to me. You see, bitch. Bitch got me sitting up here looking like a genie by the motherfucker. I give you, I give you new hairstyle, motherfucker. Fuck yeah. You got your bitch ass thinking you lucky you got dance. Give me a charge in this motherfucker. I got my charge into place, and I'm gonna come get my goddamn charge. Fuck you, hurry up, corner job. Because this how I am. Okay, hey, I blow a head gasket on my bitch. Ain't nobody gonna get up there talking about me like I'm the motherfucking problem. Bitch, your hate ain't right. Your hate ain't right. When did it get there, corn? I said, baby, hey, when the deal, like, I was so pissed off when I get the grind, I had to get the fuck out of there. Shit, cause look,
Oh my God. So they done messed Dime's hair up. And now Diamond says she's going back to get her charger. And I'm thinking what Dime did, Dime shortchanged him and ran up out of here. That's why she ain't got her charger and stuff. He said, I gave them $50, $60. They thought it was $130. So now she done shortchanged Confucius.
I don't understand. This is so scandalous. I agree with X. They do wild stuff. Like the rock would be sitting there, they finish the install. That's why they get hyped up. They don't listen. Thank you. They don't address this there. They get it done and they be like, okay, all right. And when the girl probably goes to the bathroom or something, the rock will slid at 50 and they will bounce. And now that's why she walked in this up. She's like, you know what? Did my hair wrong? Yeah, I gave 50. And she done left that charger, gotta go get it. Well,
I'm trying to get my hair did on goddamn day here. All day. Oh, I'm on the way to get that motherfucker. Here I come. I'm definitely coming to get you.
Watch 100 plus channels of live TV, your favorite sports, movies, and more, with no hidden fees or long-term contracts. Plus, get up to 6 accounts per household with YouTube TV. Try it free. Just cancel anytime.
Oh, yeah.
I know they ain't this motherfucker, but mama, I just goddamn it, oh, motherfucking God! The two bitches, let me tell you. You understand me?
So here we go. Diamond, her mom, she's been taking care of her mom lately, and her mom got dementia. You old lady with dementia, you got Diamond, you got Tank and Miracle. No man in sight can hear Jumanji.
The rocket shit tears down. This is DEFCON turning. Alright, this is cold red. When the angry gypsies start crying them tears, she really feel like she's been hurt. It's hell in the room.
I know how to fuck I get and when I get that motherfucking crime, and then you trying to make me out to be a problem. You trying to make me out to be a problem, bitch.
There is a repository of souls that adds to Shang's
do not play with me.
Destroy this soul.
You goddamn right.
So he will begin to lose his power.
You got sit there in no motherfucking shop. Do you understand me? It ain't even a shop. It's in the back of the motherfucking beauty supply store. They got a motherfucking little spot in there. I can't sit in that motherfucker all day. I got kids. My mama hungry. They hungry. They ain't motherfucking Sunday. You can't get your bitch ass from over here, bitch. You didn't get your out. Bitch! Let that bitch the fuck up out of her. Bitch, you got to get down. Bitch, Africa, with your ass over. I done seen this bitch coming. Hey, get the fuck up off of her. Get the fuck up off of her. You gotta go fuck her. And get your bitch ass on another page. And when you come on out with bitch, your boss over there too. Get the fuck from up off of here. You dick in their booty, chin, having ass motherfucker. Get the fuck. I got this mom. Please just leave him alone.
Young Bonquisha, y'all gonna learn. I mean, we about to find out, I guess. We gonna see, because down there is not the only person in the universe with this type of energy. But we'll find out.
Let's see the doctor gonna meet her match one of these days. That's what it is. These old gypsy bullies. Yeah, man, they try to bully y'all. This is my best thing, but for yourselves. Stop letting these old, jealous harlots keep y'all from y'all glory. Get her.
That's it.
She was like, she rocked the wig, it was a used wig. I asked her if she wanted tone because it was a light yellow 613 wig.
Oh, there's Bonquisha. This is Bonquisha's side of the story. All right, shout out to the people over at TBR on Facebook. They go into journalism. So there we go.
She was like, she rocked the wig, it was a used wig. I asked her if she wanted tone because it was a light yellow 613 wig. I asked her if she wanted tone because this is her shade. This is her shade. This is her shade.
Okay. So Big Diamond walked in. As y'all can see, Diamond walked in.
This is her shade.
Diamond said, let me get my charger. And she handed it to him. And she said, let me talk to you real quick. Yeah. She said, here's your charger. Now let's talk about you not giving me that $70 you still owe me. Or 80 or you owe her $70. She's like, here's your charger. Now let me talk to you.
A light yellow 613 wig. Ask her if she wanted tone because this is her shade. This is her shade.
Bull nose.
This is her shade.